Blade, we're so proud of you. I knew you could do it.
Congrats, Blade. You got the waifu.
Yo, what's up, everybody? How's it going? Chat, I guess old farmer Vin's gonna come out of the woodwork.
Boy.
You know, do we love farming now, chat? Well, we're gonna find out today. We're gonna find out if we like farming. I'm optimistic. But yeah, what's up, everybody?
Excited to like get a sneak peek at these NH crops.
Well, it's public. You know, anybody can look at it, but you know, we're one of many people who could take a sneak peek.
Released yet?
Right. But I mean, the word on the street is it's going to be in 2.9, even though it's not in a daily or an experimental yet. Right. So, infield moment. Yep. I'm still thinking about playing that game, but anyway, Mystical Fairy, Blade, Pizza Trek, Abby. Good luck with your lab.
Abby, yeah, have fun in labs.
Lori, Praising Rat, of course. Hello. It's good to see you, everybody. Kat, I told everybody that this world was my world, no girls allowed, but
yeah,
I guess
I've invaded.
I guess this one time it's okay. Yeah,
you can't keep me out.
You haven't seen any of the 2.9 things. Now, they're not a lot here right now, but may I introduce you to the vending machine? Oh.
Yeah, no, this is really cool.
Fancy. Now, okay, when you click on this, oh, what did it say?
Oh, someone is using the vending machine.
Okay, try it again. Okay, these are player specific, apparently. Yeah, I wanted to test this out. So, you know, if you get out of that screen, Kat, and then you look at my screen, boom. Yeah, there's coins in here, but they are player bound. So, something to think about, you know, but like I could very easily just like, you know, shift click this and boom, you know, there's all the coins. And I could be like, hey, you know, here's some coins for you.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah,
and, you know, you had talked to me before about how you thought this needed like a favorites page.
Mm-hmm.
I totally agree.
Yeah, it'd be really, really nice. They said they could make it happen, but, you know, we'll see if it actually does happen. But, yeah.
Did you toss me coins? I thought you did.
Well, I took them back because they're mine. You can't have them.
Jerk.
Yes. Oh yeah, congrats on the Enderbloom Mystical. I know you worked so hard on that.
That's huge. I know that took forever for you to get.
Kat, may I introduce you to something else?
Yeah, show me all the goodies.
The Steam Hearth. Look at that.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, so it's basically like you know, out with the old Steam oven goodbye. And hello this. Now
switch. Does it do something other than furnace?
Right, so apparently there is a blasting mode, which is supposed to like use twice as much steam, but go twice as fast. I can't get it to work in this version. I don't know if I'm doing something wrong or what the deal is, but oh yeah, S2. No, we've got it all set up in a personal dimension. Or got all the stuff at least. So we're gonna check it out. Completely blind though. Like Kat and I really have not looked into this stuff at all. We just know it kind of is supposed to be like Agricraft, but like it's like Agricraft and IC2 Crops had a baby, kind of. My understanding. But anyway, but this thing is pretty cool, you know, especially the different modes potentially. That'd be nice. Kat,
I'm curious to know like what you can do with this, like with those other modes.
Yeah, Kat, look. Oh, I don't know why I'm Steve, by the way, but
I don't know why you're Steve either.
Yeah.
But okay.
Oh, well, yeah, we're open to land, so that's probably
this is amazing.
All shared coke ovens. Kat, you were the one who did all the coke ovens in DoubleHelix, so you know how good this is.
And this I mean, it just looks good.
Yeah, it's so much cleaner, so much more compact. And Kat, no pumps, no conveyors.
I was noticing that too. That is very, very nice.
Yeah.
And you know, I really like this texture, this color and everything.
It's darker.
Really nice.
Yeah, it feels really good.
Walled shared coke ovens is a game changer, Avi.
My understanding, Avi, by the way, it's much easier than IC2 Crops. Much easier. That's what I've heard from Blazing. So we'll find out.
That alone makes me want to start a world on the daily builds.
Might as well. I mean, why not? I mean, there's some things broken every now and then, but it's mostly fun. Thank you, Lori. Go ahead, Kat.
Very excited to like try this out, you know, whenever we do our next run.
Yep, absolutely. I'm trying to
be a caveat.
Oh, you want to know something funny? My bonsai trees went away when I installed NH crops. So as of right now, I'm sure this is not what's going to happen in the end, but as of right now, you install the NH crops or a CropsNH jar file, and it just gets rid of all IC2 crops. That's funny.
Wow.
So,
Okay.
well, that's okay. That's fine. This is just a test world.
So is there anything else
I'm trying.
new that you have here?
I'm
that
trying
you
to
wanna show
think.
off?
Like, not really. I mean, there are like. I mean, if you look at the tooltip, Cat, for example, like the tooltip looks different. Like you have this progress bar now.
Yeah, I was
Over
noticing
machines.
that.
Right. Right. So, which is
I
pretty
do
cool.
like that.
Yeah, it's more like modded,
Yeah.
kind of look and feel. So, yeah, why not? Goodbye,
Seems like
Crops.
everyone
What's
is
up, Scarlet?
excited about the new crops.
Yeah, dude. I'm excited too. Why am I Steve Skin? I don't know. I don't know. Open to land. This isn't running on a server or anything. So crazy how I got to rid of all the coke ovens right as this change landed on daily. Yep. It's quite amazing. I enjoyed putting this together. This is survival, chat. This is the whenever we do a solo stream, this is where I'm usually at. And we're probably going to enter MV pretty soon. I did get an EVF the other day. So,
Oh.
yeah. You were
very nice.
You were on stream with me. You know.
Was I?
Yes, you were. Anyway, it was one of our 8-hour streams. We streamed for 8 hours for some, I don't know what reason. I guess we were having fun.
We were just having
you were roided up still. Maybe that's why you forgot.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Oh, yeah, this is my... Do you like... Oh, this is how you make sure that no bad stuff comes out of the cauldron.
Really?
Yes.
That's a nice little trick.
Yeah, the forge microblocks. Because I just didn't want to deal with it. Dude, I was desperate to get that magical wood for the hammer.
Yeah.
So...
No, I had no idea you could do this. That's pretty sweet.
But yeah, this is what happens when I don't have you around. I lawn base. I bachelor it up like a caveman.
You bachelor it out.
Yeah. Vendrake isn't this world supposed to be boys only? I know. Well, this is a test world. This is just a copy, so it's okay. It doesn't count. All right, chat. Let's get this.
Can't invade the real world.
Let's get this show on the road. By the way, Kat, let me give you a healing axe so you don't have to worry about any of that nonsense.
Okay. Yeah. For some reason, like I can't use any like cheats or anything right now.
Yeah, I don't know. I turned them on, but it's not working. But it's fine. I mean, hollow glasses don't work. There's a lot of things broken right now. But these are all of the new blocks, chat. It's basically just a complete replacement for IC2 crops, as you'd expect.
This is weird. It looks like tilled soil on top of a machine.
I don't know. Yeah, seed bed, right? Dude, we got to check all this stuff out. Now I do want to get like a couple of those. Oh god, what are they called, chat? These right here, debug power generators, because creative power, obviously. Yeah. I'm trying to think, where do we start? I mean, like, okay, the first thing that you notice when you look at all this stuff is growth, gain, and resistance are just like automatically on the tooltip. I don't even know if you like need to scan them first or what the deal is with that, but
maybe it's because you pulled them out of the system.
Maybe. But yeah. So like the growth, gain, resistance. And I'm expecting it to be like aggregate, like just to go up to 10, 10, 10, right?
That would be interesting. I mean, when you just do aggregate, you start at 111 anyway, but I wonder if you have to convert the seeds somehow if you find them out in the world.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, let's get a... Trying to think. Spade, right? Do we still have spades? Reinforced spade. Yeah, that's a new...
This is so wild that you have a troll plant actually with a troll
the troll plant. Yeah, dude, I know. By the way, the goldfish plant has made a resurgence. We'll see if it makes the same signature sound. So
oh boy.
That should be fun.
This is quite entertaining that they've got like circuits and the soil looks like machines. Like that's really cute for it being Greg Tech. Where are you?
It's very weird. I'm trying to do a thing here. I'm failing desperately. Hold on. I want to put some water down, right? So trying to. Okay, we're going as basic as we can, chat. I gave you a spade so we can do a little bit of this, get a little field going.
Although, I mean, I'm curious how far we can get with a regular field because it looks like the seed beds need to be used.
Well, do they need to be used? That's a good question, right? We're gonna find out. We're gonna We're gonna test all this stuff live. We don't know anything, chat. We're just diving in. I guess the first thing that we should think about is like, okay, you do have like a replacement for the crop sticks, as you'd expect, chat. You got CropsNH crop sticks. Here, I'll give you half of these, cat.
Okay.
Oh, I just deleted them. Oh, good.
Hey there, Rex. And
Hey,
Rexy.
what's up? There you go. Ah, gosh, dang it. I'm having issues, chat. Game mode 0. Let's see.
So interesting.
I keep deleting the item. What the heck is happening?
Plant cure, weed X.
There we go. There you go, cat.
So are we keeping the same like crop manager kind of thing?
I don't know. Like crop manager, if we look that up. I mean, it does look like the same Greg Tech machine, which makes sense.
So we still have that.
That makes sense.
Let's see, robot. Okay,
is this all the new stuff? Yep, yeah. I literally just looked up CropsNH before stream, and I just spawned everything into the world that existed, including ooh, we got some nice coffee here. Quite good.
Yeah, I saw that. Oh, okay. Yeah. Different types of coffee.
Yeah. So here,
and see ya, Avi. Have a good one.
Yep. Have a good lap. Okay, so here is what I'm curious about. Yeah. Okay. First of all, ooh, these crop sticks have like a different texture too.
A plant blend.
Yeah, they look different, Chad.
Yeah, it looks like all of the seeds and plants and stuff have different textures.
Yeah. Well, even the crop sticks, like, yeah. Weird. Okay. So can we like? Okay, can I take like, you know, wheat seed or something like that?
Yeah, Zuna. Vin's actually doing crops.
I know, right? I'm a changed man. Old farmer Vin's coming in hot. Oh God.
Oh no, what happened?
Well, I tried to right click seeds on it. Oh God. Hopefully the world's not just corrupted, chat. That is a possibility. Already. Oh, I'm trying. Actually, this is not bode well at all. This is not bode well at all. I might have to create a new world. Imagine not making a backup. Nah, it's fine. It's fine.
I mean, at least what we have seen so far looks really cool.
Let's make a new world.
My interest is piqued even more seeing some of the things that
we've seen. A solo world? No, it's a copy. Don't worry, changeable. It's fine. Absolutely, I'm not doing this on a normal run. Uh-oh. I'm getting a little spinny wheel. This is a good start, chat. Listen, it's a work in progress, okay? Yeah, so for anybody curious, by the way, I was able to get this working in, I think this is daily 379. Let me check. Yeah, 379. And it's like the last jar that Cobra 5 posted in Discord. Yeah, I think we are going to have to relaunch the instance. Kat, you shouldn't have to. I think you're probably fine because this is all on my end. So let's see. Yeah, relaunch. And I'm going to go ahead and make a new world. I'm just going to, instead of like using all those chests and stuff, I think we're just going to start from scratch. Oh, well, I don't know. I'll try to open the other world first. We'll see. I would hate to lose that world already. But yeah, chat, we're gonna mess around with this as much as we can. And then we actually did get the strange matter aggregator fully crafted in our DoubleHelix world, or UXV world. So we're gonna get that. I really want to start duping Universium today. See if we can make that happen. And then like Thursday, we're gonna start making UXV parts. Right? We're gonna have mag matter. We're gonna
cannot believe that we are about to be making mag matter and all this other stuff.
Come so far. Yo, Cass, what's up? How's it going?
Hey yo.
How'd my world work when I tried to put infused seeds into the old multi-block crops multi-block? Oh gosh. Oh, you mean like the forestry multi-block towel? I'm not surprised that doesn't work.
Hi there.
Hi there, Cascade. How's it going? Okay.
Hey,
will this world even load, chat? Looks like it. Aha! All right, we're good. We're good. Let's open to land. Okay, you should be good, Cat.
All right, I'm refreshing right now.
Okay. Let me double check. Publish. Yeah, same port. You have to start
There.
over when porting? No, not at all. If you're like worried about like, you know, Stargate rules or whatever, no, you don't have to restart the whole world necessarily. Yeah. We got our first weeds. Look at that.
So do we have a weeding trowel?
Well, you could just use the spade.
You just use the spade. Okay.
Which, if we look, I don't know if this is the same recipe or not, chat. I don't. No, it looks like there's the normal spade, then there's the reinforced spade. There's two different spades. Oh, look at that. But they're like almost the same recipe. That's kind of weird. Okay. I mean, they have the exact same tooltip. I guess I'm not sure what the difference is actually. Okay.
I guess every time we try to actually plant one of the seeds, it's going to crash.
Reinforce says get more seeds, whereas spade says get seeds. So you have like an increased chance to get more seeds back when you're like, you know. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, exactly, Rexy. Yeah. I did manage to read eventually. Okay, so putting wheat seeds in, bad idea, chat.
Well, I tried hemp seeds as well, and that's what kicked me off a second ago.
Oh,
so
okay.
I wonder if we just can't plant seeds just yet.
Okay, well, that would be a very short journey into this. Let me see. Let me look up wheat. There's glow wheat. And here's normal wheat seeds. So let's use the CropsNH version of the wheat and see what happens. Because I assume that you're going to be able to like take bonsai, like, you know, saplings and normal seeds and stuff like that and be able to right click them on. Kind of like we do right now in GTNH.
Yeah.
Oh God, dude. Oh no.
So I guess we can't really show what to do with the crops.
Maybe not. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can get this open. Yeah, chat, I didn't want to spoil myself, so I didn't try to actually plant anything before stream. Maybe it's land. Maybe. Cat, well...
Do you want to take... Well, I'm already out. Do you want to just try it, like...
Yeah, I'll try it solo. I mean, you could also, like, just make a fresh world, Cat. Spawn in a... Yeah, why don't you just make a fresh world while I'm... Because I'm having to reload this entire thing. You know, creative, Teton. Well, that should be fun.
Yeah, as long as I'm in creative, it should be okay.
Landsman. Yeah, see, we never do the open to land, and that very well could be a chat. Yeah. I wanted to do it together, though.
Yeah, it's always better when we do it together.
I didn't want to make a whole server just for this. Maybe I should have.
Right.
All right, come on, Java. There we go. All right. But yeah, as soon as you get in, Cat, I would just make a personal dimension.
Mm-hmm.
And then just
that's definitely the best way. That way I don't have to worry about mobs.
Yeah, okay, that's literally her first thought, chat. The mobs. Okay. Yeah, true.
You guys know I'm a chicken, okay?
Sure. So this is daily 379. I think I actually even saw Cobra 5 mention that jar was compatible with this daily specifically. So the daily's like, what, a week and a half old or something like that, but that's around the time you posted the jar file, so. Cat priorities straight, yeah, right.
Yep.
Time, what's up? How's it going? Bodice? Good to see you all. Mr. Nibbles, hello. Oh man, speaking of mobs, chat, first day of March, our first stream of March, we're going to end up turning on mob spawning in DoubleHelix all day long. Thanks to Mr. Nibbles, who went ahead and was a little premature on the button and already got us to our first sub goal early on. We're not doing the sub goals yet, chat. Let's be clear. Yo, R3X, hello.
Yo.
How's it going? All right, so I'm gonna try to go back in my world as well, and yeah, we can play with this stuff like separately. It's okay. Put in some grass. All right, chat. I'm gonna try this without land. We're gonna see what happens. Oh, we're just crashing, dude. We're just hardcore crashing. Land doesn't matter. 391. Hopefully 391 is a good one.
Grenade. Oh.
Oh my god. I hear something explode.
I heard
Did
something
someone
explode.
say sub goals, Lou?
It was intentional this time. Wait, what? Hold on. Do you hold, Mr. Nibbles? First of all, thank you. What the hell are we doing? Okay. Listen, we're not chat. We're not doing the sub goals yet. Mr. Nibbles, do I need to add that though to the list? Because we'll make an exception. You know, Crop's not happy. No, well, I'm gonna be happy when they work. But yeah, they are not happy right now. That's true, Kaz. What does the error say? It looked like a standard error. I didn't really pay that much attention though. Nah, I knew what I was doing. Okay, yo, thank you very much for your generosity.
Yeah, thank you very much,
shit.
Mr. Nibbles.
Oh, and we got to test out the. Okay, chat. Do we like that new not sub notification? That new donation. It's like any donation, $20 or over. Brings back memories. The old Cave Johnson's grenade juice instance. If we don't like it, I could pick a different clip. But I always think that one is funny.
Yeah.
I was.
You've been just doing a lot to try and do fun little redeem things.
Yeah, I was drunk that day. It was my birthday. I got taken advantage of.
You did. We never knew like what the Cave Johnsons did.
Use Hoe of Growth. Oh, that's like advanced strats. Oh, Mr. Nibbles, thank you again. Holy shit.
Yeah, thank you very, very much. Okay. CropsNH.
What'd you say about me? Don't call me Shirley. But yeah, I mean, Kat, I have a feeling the exact same thing's going to happen if you try to right-click a seed on there. I mean, I've only tried wheat seeds, to be fair. Well, okay, I've tried vanilla wheat seeds, and then I've tried the CropsNH wheat seeds. It might just be any seed.
I tried NH hemp seeds.
Okay, so we might need to just like
I like strawberry. Oh,
okay. We're not going to play at seeds then. That's which is, I mean, almost defeats the purpose of this entirely. Listen, chat.
Yeah.
It's going to be great, okay?
So open back up and let me in.
Yes. Oh yeah, I should be able to do that, shouldn't I? All right, there you go. So, I mean, chat, obviously, like, a lot of work has been put into, trying to port this all over. And yo, R3X, thank you for the follow.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Nibbles. Sheesh, fix your game, nah.
Fix your game. I am so curious about these seed beds, chat. Let's try to put one of these down.
Yes, those seem very interesting.
So, seed bed. It looks like they start at... Oh, no. There are, like, is there an LV version, or does it start at, MV? Because I'm only seeing... Yeah, I'm only seeing MV right now. Okay. Could you just, like, put this... Maybe we could just put it right there. And then, well, here's a question. Because it doesn't look like, okay, I tried to put crop sticks on this. This doesn't seem like it's working.
Yeah, is that going to go in that, like, special greenhouse?
Oh, so Argeltal, you seem to maybe know about some of this. Like, crop multi starts at MV, so there's like a whole crop multi, because I didn't see a controller block for one necessarily, unless we're talking about just what Kat said, the extreme industrial greenhouse, which I don't think has been changed over to like the new version yet. And we could take a look real quick. Actually, it does kind of look like the new one. Oh, I think it is actually. Oh yeah, chat, look at that. That's beautiful. Yeah, but I don't. Yeah, I have no idea, Mr. Nibbles. Can you put these in place? I mean, I feel like this is very specifically fertilized dirt, isn't it? Let's see.
Yeah, I was like, break one of those and see if.
I'm not sure what all this needs. I didn't check. Hold on. Let's put that back. Does the multi-block actually form? Because I haven't messed around with this thing either, chat. But I love the new design. This is so good. Why would that be scumbaggy? Subbed it, idiot. It might need like, input bus and stuff. Were you able to get in, Cat? I opened it.
No, I keep refreshing and
What?
it keeps saying it's not there.
It's the same port. It's the same everything. Hold on. Yeah, there you go. It's up.
No, we wouldn't turn the stream into a video, but we might end up doing a tutorial on it as well.
Yeah, eventually. Cat really wanted to do an IC2 crop tutorial until we figured out that, this is like potentially
coming
on the
out
horizon.
very soon. Yeah. So I have plans to do a video, but you can do one as well. I'm sure we'll cover different things.
I don't know. Input hatch. I actually don't know what is preventing this from being formed. Let's see. That's the algae farm.
Reservoir hatch.
Yeah, maybe. And maybe energy hatch, because it does require an energy hatch.
Yeah, it looks like the lights are in there. I saw them right there.
Oh yeah, it automatically plays them. That's a dynamo hatch.
But you did put one of those like new crop beds in there, right?
Well, no, I took it back out just to try to get this thing to work, because I just realized I haven't like actually messed with this thing yet. Oh, does it have it does have the water in there as well? Yeah. Again, chat.
I dig
What?
it. You make really good videos. You actually get very technical with your videos, and I don't get as like numbery and technical in my kind of stuff,
Ours
so.
are more like hands-on, get down in the mud, kind of videos. Output bus. It might be output bus.
People start talking numbers and my eyes glaze over. Like,
very true.
I mean, I loved like I talk about Aditya's B guides on YouTube all the time, but like you start talking about the numbers on things, and I'm just like slightly eyes rolling in the back of the head just because I can't I can't numbers.
This is borosilicate glass. It might only be able to do HV. I still can't get this to form. Yeah, I don't know. But my suspicion is I don't think this is meant to have the I think it's just supposed to be fertilized dirt. I think this is unrelated.
Rexy says I still say reservoir hatch.
Yeah.
Did you try the reservoir hatch?
I did not try that one. We can try that. I assume stuff can go anywhere. Let's see. Yeah. Nah. It's not happy. It's not happy at all. Here, I need
I love this remake. This multi looks really nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let me see if it has any uses. CropsNH.
Oh, the seed bed.
What are these like harvesting units too? This is so interesting.
There's a lot going on with this, yeah.
Oh, okay. An industrial farm.
Oh, okay. Wait, what did you click on to get that?
I just right clicked the seed bed.
Oh. Okay. Okay, so it is called, okay, here we go, chat. We're making progress.
Pretty early on.
Yeah, this is called Industrial Farm. Let's get this out. Take a look at this. Looks like it needs to be one up.
Grows crops at an industrial scale. The length of the machine depends on the tier of the seed bed. Energy hatch limited by glass.
Okay. There we go.
Climb.
Look at that.
Shipped hemp herds.
Environmental enhancement
What
unit.
is that?
So environmental enhancement unit goes on the top here. It looks like a, placeholder block right now. Interesting.
This is very interesting. Look, so hemp seeds no longer get you like hemp; they get you a hemp stem.
I saw that earlier. Yeah. So what uses does that have?
Then you put it in a macerator to get chipped.
Uh-oh.
What happened?
I tried to put a seed in the controller block. It didn't like it. I'm reloading. Dude, okay, just don't touch the seeds. Is what I'm this is my takeaway from this.
Seeds are bad.
I'm sorry, chat. I'm trying. I want to play with the stuff.
I totally feel you.
LLL. That didn't even connect. Yeah, that's totally what it said. Oh, look. Oh, it was you though. Okay. Bad Vin. I wanted to put the seed in the thing. It was so tempting. All right. I'm not going to touch any more seeds. Seeds bad.
Yeah.
Yes. That's the takeaway from
Stay away from
CropsNH.
the seeds.
Seeds bad. Yeah. Yeah, totally.
Dude,
Not
and
Chad.
orange, I love that emote spraying with water.
Oh my god, Chad, cats were waking us up at the 8:30 this morning.
Yeah.
Which is, probably normal people hours, but Although I went to bed at like 11 o'clock last night. I was super tired.
Lucky you.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. Yeah. No, dude, our kitten. I mean, well, he's getting close to a year old now, but he didn't care. You just sprayed him with it. He's just like, what?
Playful.
It's like, what about it?
He's like, I see this dangly thing on the blinds and I want it. I don't care what you do.
Oh, that's funny. Like, my seed is like on the ground. Sorry, context. This wheat seed was on the ground. Anyway, open to land. There you go, cat.
Right.
Okay, we're not going to put a seed in the seed slot, but it does kind of look like, I mean, it reminds me of like the extreme industrial greenhouse in a way. Sorry. Okay. I need more coffee.
Yes, you do. You need a better filter.
So there's input mode, output mode, farm mode, which makes sense. Very similar. We're used to this with like the mega apiary, the extreme industrial greenhouse. Which kind of, this kind of raises the question, Chad. I'm very curious what this multi-block does because, what will the EIG do that this can't do? I would assume like the EIG will mainly be for like non-CropsNH seeds, right? Like Swede and stuff like that, right? I mean, it kind of looks like you can get this thing earlier. Yeah, it's like gated behind MV right now with its recipe.
Yeah, I think what you really need is like how you have it set up right now doesn't have the glass. It doesn't look like, or is it on the side? Because when I look at the blueprint, it said you needed borosilicate glass. Are you sure you have this open in LAN?
Yes.
Just double click.
Just double click. Just double click. Don't read it. It's lying to you.
Adidia says you built the structure wrong.
I did? All I did was use the projector. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's supposed to have like wood frame boxes at the top. Yeah, well, I probably should have done like no. Yeah. Oh, it was no hatch mode. Yeah, I don't know why I did that.
You built the first tier and then 8th tier.
Well, I thought that the projector would just like, cover over the blocks or something. I guess not.
Is this supposed to have that like brick, like third block in?
The brick third block in?
Yeah.
Oh,
no,
I see. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that totally did screw it up.
Okay. Why don't you close LAN and reopen it because it isn't letting me in.
Yeah, that makes no sense. GTNH looking to twist by the day, dude. Yeah, I mean, you look at the NAC, the Exo Foundry, this thing chat with all the modules and stuff like that, like really good fluid shaper. Like, I'm excited. I'm excited about the direction that things are going in general. I hope we don't get, I've said this before, I hope we don't get too many in-game multis that are like, hey, there's like 10 different modules for this thing. You know what I mean? But because that could get old if all the multis are like that, but I'm definitely okay with some of them being designed like this. It's awesome. Working on an Exo Foundry right now. Nice. Nice, Diddy. Yeah, bricks on the bottom too. Okay, you know what? Let's chat. We're going to abandon that one. We're going to go for a new one. Which also messed up the wood frame box. We should probably read this thing as well. Energy limited by glass tier, yeah. Agricultural casing, energy hatch, input bus, input hatch, maintenance hatch. Okay. Let's go ahead and do that. Input bus, input hatch, maintenance hatch. And then I assume that we could do like the reservoir as well. It seems like a lot of these blocks go like right about here. Something like this. Auto taping there. And then wood frame boxes right here. Maybe. No. So lazy to contribute to GTNH. That's understandable. Hold on a second. Hello. Do I need to?
No. So it's. I figured I'd just come in here. And...
Oh, I forgot. Oh, I forgot to try it again. Sorry. I was getting so distracted, but sorry. I'm sorry. I forgot to click the thing again. Love you.
Let me go try it again.
Love you. Sorry. Yo, it's subsiding. How's it going? Wood frame box is tier 1. Let me see. Well, it's just got glass. There's nothing else to indicate in NEI, at least, that I'm supposed to put some different frame box. Right? I don't have energy hatch. That is the one thing, and I believe it was saying that the energy hatch is supposed to go on this side. Let's hit H here and see. Oh, it looks like it doesn't matter. Okay. Let's put... Just do HV energy hatch for now. Still not working?
No.
Okay. All right. Cat's gonna chill with me in here. We're gonna look at this together. All right. Let's see. Still not forming. Why does my chat message not show up in chat? I don't know. I see yours now, Argyltown. That shouldn't be happening. Oh, you got a kitty.
I did.
All right.
He wanted to come.
Sweet handsome boy. All right. Yeah, so this is new. This is called the Industrial Farm chat. Yeah, your guess is as good as mine with any of this stuff. We kind of just wanted to go in blind and see what's up. I will say this, like, even though we don't have this working right now, chat, there are these different environmental module slots. Let's go, yeah.
Yeah, we saw those in the chest earlier.
Yeah, let's go take a look at a bunch of these, because there's a bunch. Look at all. So there's like a generic one, and they're all just like Circuit Zero assembler recipes, right?
Okay, so they're pretty easy to make.
Yeah.
What's the base made?
That's a good question. Bricked agriculture casing, the same stuff that you use for the other thing, and then that's just aluminium, chipped hemp herds. I thought that said curds for a second.
That's what I was telling you. So you get the macerator with the hemp stick, and
that's actually all that's used for. Interesting. Or plant balls, or string. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Okay. There was a green block at the back of the multi-preview, 1 or 2 layers in. Take a look at that again. Well, yeah, I see what you're talking about. There's like this random one, like right here, right? But it's just a generic .1, like the rest of it. So I don't know if that's actually accurate or not. I think that's just the NEI visualization screwing up or something, because it's indicative of tier 1, right? And it's a little screwy. Yeah, exactly. But let's take a look at these, chat. So hot, cold, sparse. Now this is really interesting. I mean, this is reminding me of like bee stuff immediately.
Yeah,
right?
like kind of like biome versions.
Dense, sparse module, wet, dry, and then you've got a bunch of different jungle. Spooky.
I mean, but
dead.
this is nice. So like this way you don't have to like do special setups just for growing crops or trying to get things just right for salty root stuff. You can just pop it in this with one of these
exactly.
things
Yeah,
and
you don't
good
have
to
to.
go.
You don't have to make your your personal dimension jungle just for the sake of crops necessarily. Right?
Yeah.
So most of these are just like different biomes, chat. And then you got the sparse, dense, wet, dry, hot, cold. So it looks like a lot, but it's actually not that complicated. Crops get a boost in the right biome. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. So I could see a world where you might end up having multiple of these, right? Depending on, what crops you're going to put in here. Because I'm going to assume that it's like the EIG and others where you can put different seeds in here, like different types.
Yeah.
Or like the Mega Apiary. Right, yeah. Now there's this. Slot for the block that goes below the soil.
Oh, so like if they need, they have a growth requirement,
right, like
a metal
iron
one
or something. Exactly. Yeah. And then the usual void stuff, parallel, power control, the stuff that you're used to seeing. And wait for the new crisps. Yeah. Well, I'll show those EUs. Oh, you mean like the top portion? Yeah. Again, I'm a little confused. Like, is that actually supposed to be frame wood box? Right? Like, is this thing telling me the truth? Now there is the seed bed, and it looks like. Let me see if I can get down here real quick, chat. Yeah. So I mean, this is clearly where the seed beds go, and I wonder if you're gonna have to have the same seedbed tier as like your energy hatch, right?
Yeah,
Because it says energy hatch limited by glass tier, but then like what's the benefit of a higher voltage tier? Length of the machine depends on the tier. Yeah, right. Reading.
Yeah,
Yes.
reading.
Yeah. I'm trying. Listen.
See, it's a good thing I'm in here with him because I can literally point to the thing on the screen for him.
Thank you, Kat. Good job. Thank you.
Love you.
So that's why when I did 8, it went up to UHV. That makes sense. All right. And I'm going to assume that like dictates how many seeds you can put in. I don't even know if it says max capacity 0, but I think that's just because the machine still isn't forming correctly. I don't know what we're missing, chat. I'll take a look at this again. Any ideas? Please let me know, chat. We've got like this cosmic. I mean, I guess we could try a different type of frame box, but there doesn't seem to be any indication that that's what you're supposed to do. We've got input hatch, input bus. I mean, we got reservoir as well. Agricultural casing. Outputs, yeah. I mean, it doesn't list them, but that doesn't mean that it's not necessary, right? Oh, that was it. Look at that. Nice, dude. Max capacity 4,622. Wow. Okay. Very cool.
So is it going to be kind of like the EIG? Put in a bunch of stuff in it.
It does seem that way. Yeah. Yeah, it does seem like a very similar behavior to the EIG. I'm curious, chat, like if we put, 3 instead, and then I need to make sure that I've got all the parts for this. So, energy hatch can go here. Input hatch. It seemed to like the input and output bus quite a bit. Let's go get those. Right. Okay. Maintenance hatch, reservoir. Yeah, I want to get this to form because I'm very curious. Like, at what rate do those seed inputs like increase? Okay, so this says 1322, and this was a 3 long, and this was an 8 long, I think, right? And then, what's the most basic? Is my one other question, right? So if I just do like a 1, oops, not what I wanted to do. Yeah, I gotta put all the stuff in one more time. Go input hatch, energy hatch again. Yeah, and then I want to go check out like just some of the seeds in general, like what's on offer, like what's new as well, because we saw the troll seeds earlier, which I don't think are in the base game, right? So I'm curious. I'm curious what else is new. Let's see. Okay, there we go. And so 562 is the smallest amount.
Okay.
Which is pretty good, actually. I like that. I mean, I don't know, what the crop output's going to be from that, but 562 seeds in the base model sounds pretty good. Troll plant is in base, really?
Yeah,
okay,
Oh,
okay. What does that do?
I don't know. I didn't really mess with that. Whenever I got it, I just took it out. I didn't.
you just ignored it.
Yeah. But
Okay.
I have noticed that as we were seeing with hemp, we're gonna start getting different outputs from as well.
Yeah, which is interesting. Chat, if anybody wondered if weeds were back in the game, weeds are definitely going to be a thing. How difficult is it going to be to manage compared to now? I'm not sure. I did see
they did add a different like Weedex. Look at this one. Wait, go back.
Yep.
There is over here.
Oh, look at that. You can point now
Yep.
at my screen. Amazing. Plant cure. That's
So
interesting.
I wonder if it's like fertilizer.
Yeah. I don't know. That's kind of interesting. I thought troll plant gave plutonium to kill you. Well, that would be living up to its name. That's for sure. By the way, coffee. Oh, delicious. Uses for stone mug. Put it in a canner. Oh yeah. Chat. Fluid canning and item canning are ubiquitous now in 2.9 if you didn't know that. So this can do fluid canning or normal canning in
I
one
really
machine.
like
Yeah,
that
it's
change.
so much better. Yeah. Oh god, the goldfish. I wanted to try out the goldfish crop, right?
Just to see if it was going to be different.
Yeah. Okay, and then you have the environmental enhancement units. So like maybe that is where the okay, hold on.
Well, hover over that. Use of environmental.
Yeah. So those don't work by default maybe unless you have this in?
Well, no. So remember those little modules that we got? So let's say you get a crop like salty root and you want to use salty. Maybe you need to
Have these. Yeah,
in
it does
there
seem
for it
that
to
way.
work.
By the way, I don't think it liked that, by the way.
Maybe it's something that you don't replace the frames with. Maybe it's something that you just like another like take out one of the bricks and place it
Oh,
there.
you mean put it there, maybe. Oh, I still have it. Tooltip says there can only be 2 of them. Oh, okay. It does say you can only use a maximum of 2 of these upgrades. Well, I thought it was talking about not this, but I thought it was talking about the environmental module slot itself. But
Okay.
but maybe I'm not sure. Weeds don't kill crops now; they make them sick. There's a sickness. Crops get
that's
sick.
interesting. Well, I mean, crops get sick in real life.
Yeah.
So.
Well, it's just like a whole new like thing to track. Kind of interesting. I will say, like, chat, if we ever take a look at this again in the future, because obviously there's only so much we can do right now with this particular build. I'll try to make sure like basic stuff is working with it so that we can actually, interact with some of this stuff. It's just hops, yeah, which looks like unripe bananas or something.
That's so funny. What's that one? Your Uncle
Bob's
Barry.
your uncle.
Some of these textures are interesting.
Yeah, so a lot of these were in the game before, where they like basically, they accompany certain ores and kind of ore double things.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Now, the Bob's Your Uncle used to give you emerald.
Yeah, well, a source of emerald. It does say that.
So now you have to do more processing with it.
Yeah, I mean, bees have definitely been headed in this type of direction too, with several comb recipes. Like indium, you have to put comb in with the indium or the stuff in order to like triple the amount. Crops will work in any biome; they just get a boost in the right biome. That makes sense. Tulips look interesting. Different mushrooms.
Yeah, I wonder what they're gonna do with those tulips.
I don't know. Oh, there's the space flower. So yeah, I forgot about these. That kind of looks the same still. Now what did this do? You would add enriched fertilizer. Needs a block. Blah blah blah.
It seems like it just.
It's glowing. Well, no, they're both glowing.
Yeah. So this is a non-consumable. You just put it in here with that.
Oh,
and
it just gives you more
seed.
Oh, chat, is this going to be like way more affordable than it used to be to just like double seeds, like seed dupe stuff? Yo, hold on. Fertilizer. Oh my gosh, dude! You just fluid extract this stuff. LV recipe.
Oh.
And then you get that LV recipe. Oh my gosh, that's pretty awesome, actually. Yeah, no need for GT crop machine. Yeah, dude, it's so easy. Like once you get the one seed, chat, you're good. You're golden. That's so much nicer. That was so unnecessary. Like basically, you had to do like what crazy UU matter like shenanigans.
Yeah.
In order to duplicate, you needed so much of it so early on. It was kind of a broken setup. So.
Oh.
On the higher level, tiered seeds are going to cost a lot of that fertilizer. There's a formula in the duplication NEI recipe. Wait, hold up. What do I look up to find that?
Like look up a recipe. Like it.
Crop reader. Wait. What Was this in the game before, chat? I can't remember. The crop breeder? If it was, I never touched this thing.
Oh, I know there were a couple crop GTML like blocks. I just don't remember what they are because we never used.
Seed generator is the intended method. Yeah, it does seem that way, yeah. With the fertilizer. Crop breeder in a machine. I mean, apparently. Hold on, chat. Can we hold on? Can we do this? Do we have actually something to play with here? Hold on. I'm not gonna crash it. Okay. Everything's fine. 32
Famous
EU.
last word.
No, it's fine. Stop. Okay, what else do we need to put in here? Probably fertilizer, right? Or something. Crop breeder.
And
Rich fertilizer. Okay. Let's try to grab a bunch of this stuff. Aw. Are you not gonna go? Come on. Oh, but I mean, they're very discrete recipes, though. They're like very like deterministic. Okay, hold on. This is kind of crazy, Chad. Hold on. Oh my gosh!
Wow! It just.
Oh my gosh! You just breed the crop. You just get the crop.
So you don't even really have to have like a field. You can do all of it with machines now.
What the heck? Okay, hold on. Oh, we got stuff to play with now. What's Ivy? 8,192. 1 amp. Okay. Where'd my stuff go? Here we go. Okay. Now, I guess here's the thing. Like, oh, it didn't work. Oh, was it a percentage chance? I didn't even look. Let's see.
Hold on. Hover over the resulting seed.
Yeah.
Needs light level 9 or higher. This resulting stats will be average of the parent. Success chance depends on the tier of the machine.
Oh, so LV's probably okay. So maybe LV's not going to be that great, but here. Let's try Ivy, right? And then grab some of that. And what was I doing before? Wheat seeds and Azure, I think. Oh, and there it is. Flax seeds. Yeah. Very deterministic. I mean, listen, like, I'll do crops all day, every day now. That's easy. Here's the thing, chat. How do we get these to be like 10, 10, 10? That's my next question. Gene extractor, by the way, so you can put them on data orbs. Makes sense. Yeah, crop mutate. Chat, it's so nice to have all of this just like spelled out in NEI now.
This
I can't.
looks so much nicer
this is
than
insane.
how it has been.
Yeah, so much easier. It's you don't have to go look up a bunch of wiki articles to try to figure out something. Like it's just there in the game. Imagine having the knowledge in the game. You know, crazy.
No, this is really nice.
Yeah, manual leveling. So I mean, I don't know if that's going to involve like you putting them like you take 2 flax seeds and they'll just like slowly grow up over time if you put crop sticks in between them, double crop sticks. Very Agricraft UI. Yeah, I mean, heavily inspired for a good reason, because Agricraft did do a lot of things right. It wasn't perfect, but the more I'm getting into this, the more this is like a really nice combination of IC2 crop stuff and Agricraft. Right?
I think we'll be like fighting over who crops next time.
Maybe. Well, I mean, obviously you'll do it. I mean, listen, I like them. I don't like them that much. But, that's good. It's way better. My concern is if they make this easy, how long before they nerf it into the ground? Maybe. I mean, we'll see. I think it was more like they didn't mind this being easier, probably, but it was just going to take a lot of work to make it easy, right? A lot of dev time, which is why we haven't had a solution for this in such a long time. So, like big props to Cobra 5 and everybody else who was involved with this. Yeah.
I mean, it also seems like it gets easier as you go up in tiers. So if you're trying to like do early game stuff, you can't. It's not going to be super easy.
You can brute force it though, and people will.
Yeah, of course.
What I really wanted to test as well, chat, is if I'm going to assume that the the world accelerators also worked for these, kind of like they do right now. But we have no real way of testing that right now because we can't put the seeds down. If we get a version of this working with the actual seeds, chat, we'll come back here. We'll check this out again for sure. But I these machines are like the most exciting part to me so far.
No, seriously, did you ever look at the other crop machines that were in normal GTNH?
Mm-hmm.
Like
some of them, yeah.
I didn't really like those.
Yeah, I mean,
you also needed like a crap ton of you.
Yes, it was just not. It was prohibitive. Nobody did it that way. Yeah.
But these seem amazing.
For like the crop breeder multiplying the crops, right? Crops are the pure tech equivalent to bees. I mean, I could see Cat. Well, I guess we might be doing GOG eventually, but I was gonna say no bee run seems like a little more feasible.
People have been saying they'd like to do a no bee run.
These seem to scale pretty decently. How well will the scale into mid to late game? I don't know, but for a while at least.
Well, I mean, this is just like this one. There's also that other one that you built earlier.
Yeah, the AIG. But again, I think we kind of figured out this is probably meant for the CropsNH, and then this is probably meant for non-CropsNH stuff. So Swede.
Oh, okay.
Things like that is probably what you're going to put. But yeah, I'm liking it. Can I copy my B area with Map Manipulator? Oh, I don't know.
LV?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think you can do it in LV.
Well, I mean, you can't make Map Manipulator, but if you cheat it in, I mean, I guess maybe. You would definitely have to cheat that in, though.
I was going to say, I think the LV... When do you get...
What's... Oh, gosh, IV maybe is the earliest one, but it sucks.
Yeah.
What's the chance there's discussion right now about the state of CropsNH right now in dev channels? I mean, I think the fact that the lower tier voltage machines have a much greater rate of failure, that seems like a decent way to balance things. So if someone still wants to take the time and brute force it, they can. But then, you're probably more encouraged around LV MV to do things this way, which is why they give you, these tabs as well. They don't just give you the crop breeder tab, right, for the machine. They give you this. It's well, no, you can do this out in the world as well, which is probably, again, the way it's intended. Initially.
Well, so, and even with the machines, when you were looking at, the machine and what the seed output is, it's the higher level the seeds are, the parent seeds are, the higher tier the resulting seed will be. So it doesn't seem there's a way to upgrade the crop in a machine. It seems like you're going to have to manually do that out in a few regardless. So you can't just rely on machines for everything. You're gonna have to get
exactly. If you want 10-10-10 or whatever it is, exactly. Gene extractor. That's kind of interesting. I don't know how much application there will be of data orbs for this specifically. I don't know why you would need them. I can't think of a reason, but it's still cool that you can do that. And it does look like you do scan them. So I probably the intended thing is for these stats to not be there by default. You have to take your crop and you have to go scan it. See the stats. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah. Slapping 2 seeds in a machine, never thinking about it again. That's boring AF to me. Here's what I think would be a balance to that, Mr. Nibbles, is make the breeding machine or whatever it's called. I don't know if we should have an LV variant, right? Maybe that's an EV IV thing, right? That's kind of my initial feeling on that situation.
Well, it seemed like the chances of even getting an actual successful breed in an LV is pretty low anyway.
Yeah, well, it is, but depending on how you were doing, especially if you have the access to the crop breeder that can just make more of the seeds, you could set up even in an automated way of brute forcing a breed, right? Because you could just make seeds endlessly as long as you can make enough of this enriched fertilizer. And let's say you got 2 crop breeders both feeding seeds into the seed generator or the breeder. Sorry, I'm getting mixed up. But you make more seeds with 2 generators seed generators, and then you have a crop breeder in between. You could brute force just by sheer law of large numbers. Eventually, you're going to get it to work. So you could definitely circumvent that system as far as I can see.
But this looks
really awesome.
Yeah, the 4-parent seed. Yeah, chat. I saw that earlier. Where did I see? Yeah, right here. Sorry, Kat.
Oh no, you're
cut you
fine.
off.
That is interesting.
Yeah. Okay, how does that work? I don't know if I understand this. I guess you would have to have like on 3 sides.
Yeah.
Of the crop sticks. Yeah.
And then I guess underneath are like the blocks that you'd have underneath, which is cool.
Means that the crop breeder, has 3 there, and then you need the ore in there. That's interesting. Also, it seems like the more, or like some of these recipes definitely have more enriched fertilizer than others. That's definitely noteworthy. Yeah, all 3 make it. Yeah. Very interesting, chat. Well, I'm sorry we didn't get to put the seeds in again, but I think we actually learned a lot about this system just from looking at this. Like I said, we'll try this again for sure. Because Kat, I know you're especially.
I'm very excited. I'm very excited, especially after seeing this. I'm even more excited. So. Thank you, Cobra.
Yeah, dude, Cobra MVP. Who here has not used a Cobra 5 flowchart for a processing line? Well, Kat didn't. But,
I haven't.
But you, other than you,
I get overwhelmed looking at those.
Yo, Chrono, what's up? How's it going?
Hey there. So, will you take a look at the enriched formula? SD wants to see what's in those recipes.
Enriched? Are we talking about the enriched fertilizer? Yeah,
I think so.
It doesn't look that bad actually. So fertilizer, which you can make from dark ashes, calcite, there's like several recipes for this stuff. These are normal recipes that are currently in the game. That and then normal fertilizer, which you fluid extract from fertilizer again. So it's like fertilizer on top of fertilizer.
You can just loop fertilizer.
Yeah. And then there's the forestry fertilizer you can use as well. Sand, that. Yeah. So there's like several different ways. Apatite. Yeah. So you'll be able to figure out a way to kind of like get a large amount of the stuff probably pretty early on. 15K. Wait, 1,000 per tier of output seed plus 500 per level of stat. Wait, what? Wait, were you saying that, Rexy? Like 14 tiers of ICU crop. Don't know how many tiers CropsNH has. So I don't know. I wasn't seeing anything about the actual tier of these seeds.
Yes.
Was that somewhere?
Well, I was also looking for that, and I almost commented on that, Rexy, because you were looking at how you needed more fertilizer in certain recipes. Right. So I'm assuming that it's based on the tier, kind of like how in IC2 crops you have higher tiers of crops.
Yeah.
Maybe these go.
Oh, I see the formula now. Yeah, look at that. 1,000 per output tier. Plus 500 liters and growth gaining. Okay, so so when you have a 10-10-10, that's going to be 500 liters times 30. That's going to be an extra 15,000 litors. Yeah. Yeah. I see what you're saying now, Rexy. Yeah. That's interesting. Okay. I would love it if when you scan a seed, I would love to know the tier of the seed in the tooltip.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's going to happen or not, or if that's possible, but yeah, that'd be really cool. First one of Cobras that I used was for the plat line. Yep. Same here, Tal. Yep. It was extremely helpful. Kat's just, built differently than us. She doesn't need flowcharts. Yeah.
I just get overwhelmed when I look at those flowcharts.
But yeah, I mean, so this right here would be, it's a 1-1-1. So that's 500 liters times 3. So that's 1,500. So minus 5. So subtract 1,500 from any of these values that you see. And that should be the tier of the seed. So this should be a tier 6 seed. I think I'm understanding that right. So how big does this get, chat? I saw 9,500. So this is a tier 8 seed. Tier stalks. Causing mischief.
Yep.
Oh my. What a guy. Do we see? Oh, there's 11K. Interesting. I don't know how that. That's weird. That formula doesn't pan out for that. Yeah, I don't know how high the tiers go in this. But that was a really good point, Rex. I'm glad you pointed that out. Oh, 13K. So that might be like a tier 12 seed or something like that.
Yeah. I mean, don't tiers get up to like 13 or 14?
Yeah, what is the highest tier in IC2, Chad? It might be the same here. I know they go up to at least tier 12, right? You think that tier 10 is the max on this? I don't know. 13,000 liters. They're keeping the IC2 crop. What, hold on. I have Ender. Ender Bloom. Okay.
Like a
It looks like less than a tier 11. That looks like tier 10. Yeah. Yeah. This is tier 10. So they're changing the tier stuff up some.
Okay.
Because this is normally tier 12 in GTNH. Highest was tier 14. That does sound right, Rexy. Oh, Mr. Nibble's saying 16? That's only Primordial Pearl. Oh, gosh, yeah, that's a super special one, but okay. Oh, hold on. Primordial Pearl. That's a good one to look up. And we do have a crop, Primordial Berry Seeds.
And
Tier oh, it does say in NEI. Okay.
Why is there still a crop back?
It's probably just because this was like we just put this jar on top of.
Oh, okay.
So it's not fully implemented yet. So
the seeds look really pretty.
So yeah, so when you see this implemented in like a daily or an experimental, the IC2 crop stuff will be taken out simultaneously. Right.
Like into magical. So I guess you use those little upgrade chip things when you.
Now, why don't I get a page like that for Enderbloom? Right? Maybe you just have to look up like the product. That's kind of weird. I would like to see this when I look up the seed. But I guess you're just going to have to like look up the use of the seed before you can pull up this window. Because this window is really nice.
Yeah.
This is extremely helpful. Drop multiplier 0.5. Yeah. That's kind of interesting. Yeah. No, I assume that you can change it. But yeah, it tells you the likes, cold, and so you can put the correct environmental stuff in there.
That's really, really
interesting.
Oh, and it shows you the tier right there.
Yeah. So, chat, it's looking like you're going to make a ton of these. You're going to have a bunch of different environmental like versions of these things is kind of what it seems like.
One thing I just noticed, it was talking about growth points.
Yes, I saw that as well. What does that mean? Growth points.
So like, I wonder, do you have to have like if you do it manually, you have to have the soil at a certain health or whatever, the parent crops or whatever at a certain point.
Yeah.
Be able to get that to grow.
375,000 growth points, whatever that means. I'm not sure I want to know what that means. Yeah, Rexy saw it earlier. Yep.
I want a crop tier list.
What's up, Bolins? Yeah. That would be nice. I mean, chat, I don't know if it's guaranteed that this is in 2.9. I really hope it makes it to 2.9 because I am looking forward to all these changes.
I think they should change the name of that.
I think it's way more interesting.
The growth points.
The growth point? I still don't understand what it means. How long it takes to grow?
Yeah, I don't think that fits. Like, I don't think
growth
normal
rate?
people would look at that and be like, growth points equals how long it takes to grow.
Growth rate, I would immediately know what that means, right?
Yeah.
So,
growth points just sounds confusing.
Either way, we'll figure it out, right? But
and hey, they're volants.
So, okay, hold on. So if I look up something really simple like pumpkin, 1,000. So we're looking at a pumpkin 1,000, primordial pearl 375,000. That's so crazy, dude.
But that'll probably go faster in one of the machines.
I would hope. I mean, yeah, definitely. How much faster? Good question. By the way, what do the multipliers say on some of these others? Spider nip, Cat, your favorite.
I actually do like growing those.
Okay. Okay.
They're great for witchery.
Yeah, so you don't have to interact with actual spiders.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's perfect. Dude, no, you should walk over these and they should make that.
That would be awful.
Dude, Cobra 5, make that happen, all right? Yeah, if you hear this. Come on, you got to make that happen. Come on, man.
Oh my God.
Flax seeds, 0.9. Yeah, exactly, Chad. Oh, she couldn't hear it. She couldn't hear it that time.
Thank God I couldn't hear that. But I see the redeem.
Yo, April. Yeah, I'm way more excited about this than I was before. Chat. We'll come back here. We'll get some seeds planted. I think Cab won't hear, but yeah. Thank you, Rexy. I'm excited. Kat, any closing thoughts on this before we
No, I'm really loving this, and I cannot wait to do some crops with this.
Yeah, dude, we're gonna get into it. And then Kat's gonna make a crop guide.
Yeah. I'll totally make a crop guide on this.
Sounds good. Oh, how difficult are these? Oh yeah, we looked at that before. The chimp curds. I'm gonna call them chimp curds from now on.
I mean, I think the hardest part is really gonna be.
Yeah, you gotta wait.
The casing.
You gotta wait until MB at the very least, for sure. Or the highlights that have you excited. So, the fact that you have seed generator and crop breeder, like this stuff is like deterministic now, Volants. So if you want to breed spider nip, you can do it out in the world like this, which might even be like better or earlier on with a world accelerator, because the tier of the generator matters, the tier of the breeder matters. So you have like you have a much greater chance of failure on earlier voltage age versions of this crop breeder machine for it to succeed. Now you can brute force it for sure, just by sheer numbers, but yeah, it's going to be nicer a little bit later in the tiers. But I mean, this is really cool. I like the fact that it's deterministic. That, you know, I just like the fact that, I mean, simple things like this, like just being able to see it all in NEI very, very easily.
Yeah,
that's
is
huge.
really
That's a game changer alone. And then we were checking out the new multi. We're still a little confused by some of it, but I mean, this seems like an EIG for IC2 crops, right? Or CropsNH, which is kind of, you know, what we've wanted for a while now. So, and this thing is like, you can also put like different environmental module slots in here. So certain crops are going to want a cold environment versus a hot environment, etc. And so you got these different environmental module chips that you'll put in there. Hot, cold, sparse, dense, wet, dry, you know, that kind of stuff. And then all these are like different biome modules that you see here. So so that stuff is really cool. Still got weeds, you know. Oh, let me try the weed X.
So, and apparently now crops can get sick, so you have to use like a plant cure on them.
Yeah, I'm still a little confused about that. And by the way, chat, I know you put that in a machine, probably. But yeah, I mean, the stuff is really freaking cool, man. Reminds me of bee. Yeah, it's definitely inspired by some bees as well, for sure. Also, it looks like the weeds have like a different like growth stages. Just look at this one versus this one. Did they before?
IC2.
Okay, I guess I usually just got rid of them right away. So
I mean, that's what you should do. And so yeah, I'm totally gonna make a guide on this.
Yeah. When it gets, you know, finally like implemented into like a daily or experimental at the very least. Yeah.
You know I'm gonna be doing
Weed
it.
X applies to crop sticks and prevents weeds from growing on them. Doesn't kill them. Oh, okay. Can you actually? Can't spray this stuff in the actual world.
No, you can't put it like in a crop manager.
Oh no, it says Weed X. See that in the tooltip?
Oh.
No, you can actually yeah. You got to get rid of the weed, and then you spray it like that. Yeah, you probably don't want to do it that. Well, I guess you could. Do it that way. Oh, hold on. What are the durability on this thing? Like 1% per 10 Weed X or something like that. That might be the way it works in the normal game. They kept the blaze at tooltip. Well, obviously. I mean, you got to. Yeah. Anything else, Kat?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I mean, what is everyone's thoughts that's been watching this today?
I think most people are liking it. I think the one concern that I've heard is like the breeding with this machine could be too easy. I think they need to either just make it only available at like EV and up, or they need to make sure that the probabilities of lower tier crop breeders is like very, very, like very low success rate to make it almost prohibitive, right?
I mean, I feel like it's already pretty low, but then you've also, you pretty much have to go do manual crops to get
the 10,
crops to, well, no, even to get crops to breed. Like,
yeah, that's true.
You can't just like summon up a random crop to get the
I don't know.
Seed that you want.
I feel like with the crop breeder, I feel like you could just take the most basic seeds like wheat and potato, and you could probably just like get everything from that eventually. Like,
look up
if you go through
wheat.
enough.
Like, let's go down this rabbit hole.
Yeah, just for example.
Oh, is that the right seed?
Well, it looks like you can. Like, it looks like maybe you can only put an actual CropsNH seed in the crop breeder.
Mm-hmm.
So you would probably have to go to this and put a normal wheat seed, and then would turn it into an NH crops seed
and
that you could then put.
Earlier.
Yeah, that you could then put in there. But I mean, you know, we take a look at crop breeder. There's like 4 different recipes: corium, oak bonsai. Yeah, so take oak bonsai, you get blueberry, you get some other things. There's lemon seeds. I feel like you could just take a handful of these seeds, and you could go through all the tiers with this crop breeder. And I think that was like what Mr. Nibbles was worried about. And I kind of understand. It's like, you don't want to just be able to do all of this in a machine and never have to interact with the crop field.
Yeah.
So I think right now, as it stands, if you brute force enough, I think you could get every seed this way even in an LV crop breeder. But, you know, you'd still have to come over here and 10-10-10 them, as far as I can tell, unless there's like crop mutation pools. Oh, Chad, I did want to like take a look at the actual recipe for some of these things right now. Basic crop breeder, 1 robot arm. That's pretty cheap. That's cheaper than the crop manager right now.
Yeah.
What's the other thing? The seed generator. Crop generator. Oh, dang it. What are these called? Seed generator. What's this? Yeah, very similar. Just 1 robot arm. Pretty cheap.
Very cheap.
Is crop manager the same recipe right now? Yes, the same recipe. Yeah.
But how useful are the LV?
Oh, it does have less slots than yeah, you're right about that. So that will be a limiting factor. That's true. So you will have to go to a greater voltage H one for certain seeds. Yeah.
Because we did see that you need like several parent things.
Yeah. I don't know for sure value. I had trouble getting it to run on a lot of different dailies. I was barely able to cobble this together. So I actually highly doubt it runs on 2.8, but I mean, you could try.
What version is it that you have?
This is daily 279. And I had to go get the latest jar file. Oh gosh, I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it or not, but there's like a thread on the GTNH Discord for this somewhere. And I did find the jar file that Cobra had posted there. It was like 999999 .jar for some reason. But yeah. 379 plus for daily, yeah. So anyway, chat, I'm excited. Well, you know, maybe Kat and I should like do more little like showcase things like this for certain 2.9 stuff at the beginning of some streams. I don't know. Well,
would y'all be interested in that?
We'll play around with that. It's fun to talk about all that stuff for sure. Especially from like our layman perspective, where we just like jump literally in. We don't know anything whatsoever. We get to kind of like discover some of this stuff together. I have fun. I think that's fun.
It makes me more excited about what's coming.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I know you've been standing here for a while. You want to go back to GTNH?
I'll take.
Do you have it open right now? Or?
Yeah.
I don't have mine open, so get out of here before it causes more mischief. Yeah. All right, Kat will be right back in just a minute, chat. Yeah, the knack. I would love to revisit the knack. That world ended up corrupting. I couldn't even open that world again. I just did one wrong thing in AE2. So I'll have to go build a new world, but yeah, I think that'd be really good. Dude, the knack is crazy. The knack, chat, I forget what it stands for, nano chip something or other. It's basically like an in-game way to make circuits without having to spam a bunch of circuit assembly lines. You don't have to spam hundreds of those anymore, theoretically. I guess you don't have to spam the dowels anymore either, right? No more like crazy assembly, like advanced assembly line arrays, right, chat? Be pretty awesome. All right, I am opening GTNH because we got stuff to do in our DoubleHelix run as well, chat. Yeah, no more dowel spamming would be nice. I mean, yeah, the dowel spamming was actually more annoying than the circuit assembly line spamming. Yeah. A few knacks. Shouldn't you be able to do it all in just one knack? I would hope so. Multiple knacks would be kind of annoying because it's such a complex multi put together. Chat, let me see if I can get my other screen up here. Just a second. Where are you? GTNH 2.8.4? Hello? Oh, well, there's Kat.
Yep, I just got here. Hello.
You want to check our milestone progress?
Yeah.
Oh, Catalyst is getting close.
Look at charge. That's even closer.
Well, charge is very easy to brute force. That's like, I haven't even been worried about that. But yeah, it is getting very close. Catalyst is the one that's like stuck at a certain rate. And there's like nothing we can do about it. Chat, we need to get both of those to milestone level 6 in order to unlock mag matter. Mag matter is needed for pretty much every UXV part. And so that's kind of what we're waiting on, unfortunately.
Yeah, we've only got 3 graviton shards right now.
Yeah. Well, we'll get there pretty soon. By Thursday, we will definitely be there. So, like, by the next stream chat, we'll make a bunch of UXV stuff. It'll be awesome. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Kat. We had enough black dwarf matter. I was just making more tier 7 Eye of Harmony parts for our white dwarf. Yeah.
I 877.
Yep, we got. Oh, yeah, chat. We got the Tippler casing for that Eye of Harmony. So we just spent some of our Universium for that
right after stream.
Yeah.
Yesterday.
So that has been making more Universium. It was running on 0 overclocks, although our power. We're finally at 10 to the 20 again.
Hi there.
Oh,
We were in pretty bad shape before, huh?
that's great. We got there.
Yeah.
Because we were at like 4 to the 20
Yeah,
yesterday.
or no, we were at 4, 10 to the 19. It was going down. It was getting worse. And yo, Kraylin, what's up? How's it going? You missed the CropsNH. If you're interested, go back and look at the VOD. But yeah,
It looks so good.
we're pretty optimistic. You know, obviously, some work needs to be done, but I really hope that makes it to 2.9. That'd be amazing. Kat, I'm gonna turn this off. It's got 3,000 seconds in its cycle, but yeah, I wanted to put the time dilation tier 7 and the stabilization tier 7 on this Eye of Harmony.
Adidius, stop it. You are still so young, my man.
Dude.
6 days though. Happy early birthday.
Yeah.
Hope you have a good one. You have any good plans?
Meeting after lunch, late getting here. Well, it's good to see you, Kraylin. And Bailey,
Hey there,
hello.
Bailey.
Hello. So, yeah, we're still just kind of, doing some Eye of Harmony, waiting, some little upgrades here and there, chat. It makes white dwarf matter, black dwarf matter, Universium, which is the most important thing by far, and then stellar plasma, which, Kat, I'm trying to be a little conservative with the stellar plasma, but because we need it for so many different things. Like, we're not making stellar catalyst for the DTPF yet. Yeah. Flying to LA to go to a Lakers game. That's such a Didier thing to do.
Such a you thing.
That's awesome.
I hope that they win and that you have a fantastic birthday.
Yeah. Chat, here's our Molten Infinity Loop. Or, sorry, Eternity Loop. I get all these names mixed up. Infinity, Eternity, Space-Time, Universium. It all sounds the same. But yeah, okay, so I have had this off. I think I'll leave it on for a while. Even though our Molten Eternity is really good for right now. Got 34 million. Actually, that's gone down a little bit. I'm trying to think, what did we use that? Oh, I might have used that for the Strange Matter aggregator. Yeah, maybe. Definitely nice seeing a later save. I am on your LV start of the stream. Trying to keep at pace where I am. Trying to figure out this mod pack has been a great challenge. It is so rewarding progressing in this mod pack. As long as you're patient and taking your time and, not rushing into the next Voltage Age too quickly, it's so rewarding. So I'm glad you're having a good time, Aper. Love the QFTs as mangrove trees and water. I wanted something like that. It kind of reminded me of like little offshore drills or something like that. Actually, Adidia is here. Funnily enough, this was kind of inspired by what Adidia and his team did on the Hive. Yeah, a little bit. What's his name? I forget his name, but did a pretty cool design. Cooler than this, actually, but I just put something together. Twist Gorge module. Ideas for controller recipes, some basic automation for it? I don't know. I'd have to think about that. Maybe chat's got some ideas too. Yeah, oh yeah, the Hive finished. Yeah, Hive was like first like English speaking team to get Twist token as far as I know, right? Kat, you really weren't on here that much yesterday, right?
No,
Yeah.
I was like hardcore no liking Starseed Island.
No, that's fine. At the end of the last stream, Kat did put together these, so more of these Twist integrated assembly matrix. Kind of while we're waiting on getting the Indistinct Tentacle, which will take over all assembly line operations, basically. But this is still a ways away. Because chat, look at this. We need 75 million Universium. We have to up our Universium game a ton. And that's actually something that we're going to work on today. Because, normally, the only way to get this stuff is a souped up Eye of Harmony. Running a bunch of parallels, so it has a bunch of these things called astral arrays in it to give more parallels. It's pretty much the only way to get this in a vanilla run. But we do have this thing right here, strange matter aggregation. And it's pretty complicated. I'm not going to lie. I hope we're able to get this running today, because I think we spent like, it was probably like a total of like 24 hours of crafting or something to get that strange matter aggregator. But check it out, chat. Come down here. Let me grab a press chest, because it crafted. Here it is. It finally freaking crafted. Oh my goodness. Cat, we've got a...
Are you ready to build it?
I've just get straight into it, right? You know? See what happens with this thing. Just started GTNH. I'm an LV. Hardest part of the mod pack for me is the logistics of my base. Yeah, I mean, here's the best way to go about that. Just assume that everything you're doing is always temporary in some way, because that's kind of the way GTNH is. And so, like, if you're trying to like make sure all of your base is connected, just don't ever box yourself in. Always give yourself room to kind of expand in some direction, and you should be fine. That is one of the biggest challenges Kat and I had previously, you know, when like in our Neo Tokyo run, for example, was accounting for how much space you would need for various things. And I mean, that's why a lot of people end up doing personal dimension and lawn basing, because it's really tough otherwise. But it's also really fun to try to do it in the overworld too. So, but I definitely feel you on that difficulty. But yeah, just assume that everything you're doing is temporary, and you'll be okay. You know, some things more temporary than others, right? But everything eventually needs more space, more upgrades, more, you know, a different type of machine to do the same thing. All that. Yo, what's up, Taco? How's it going? Cat, let's go.
I'm already right here waiting.
Let's put this thing down. Okay. Well, I didn't know if you wanted to put it together or like.
Oh no, baby, you put in all the blood, sweat, and tears on this.
Well,
like you deserve it.
AE2 autocrafting did, because. Let me see if I can pull it up. I posted this on our Discord the other day. 11.46 gigabytes, chat. That's how big this craft was, for the controller and all the casings. And this was like this is the smallest version of this thing too. That's the crazy part. So, pretty wild stuff. Like this controller block alone was insane. But again, chat, once we get this running, we're able to get more molten universium. We'll basically be able to dupe our current universium. Kind of like nugget duping in a, you know, Thaumcraft cauldron. We'll be able to do so many things once we get a hold of this, and we get mag matter, you know, on Thursday. Be in a really good spot. So I guess I just need to get this out. Oh, there's our quest. This process will be strange. I am fully expecting that. Let's do a little measurement here real quick. I want to find the center of this. I think the center's right here. Yeah. Kat, what are your thoughts on this multi? Any thoughts so far?
It's gonna be massive.
Yeah. I mean, somebody was telling us. So I mean, Didier, you had 1100 in the quest book, like 1100 long. Somebody said that it might need to be like up to 3000 long or something, which would be insane.
Insane. Taco says 3000.
Yeah, Taco. It was Taco said. Yeah, they had 3000 in there. That's freaking wild, man. Oh, and Adidia did make sure to warn. Do not, and I repeat, do not use more than one hologram projector on this multi. Yeah, I think Taco, you were saying that it was easy to crash as well, right? Okay. Oh, it needs to go up even taller. Okay. When I wrote that, 64 didn't work. Now it's up to 64, 64, 64. Right. And so this is just one, like this is going to be a 111. Am I understanding those numbers correctly? Because we talked about this a little bit yesterday. This is like a 111. So if I like doubled the length of this, that's a 222, right? Yes. Okay. That's insane. So chat, it's supposed to be 64 times the length of this thing. Okay. Okay, dude. projection timer to 0 if you're going to hologram the max sized one. Honestly, like at that point, you're probably, well, I don't know. I was going to say matter manipulator, but matter manipulator is probably going to be slow as well. Well, I don't know. Is it going to be faster, slower than a hologram projector? I don't know. I guess it would take a while with greatly reduces lag. Okay. Well, I'll take a look at that. Obviously, we're nowhere near being able to make this max size. So
yeah, no.
So until then, we're just gonna roll with this. Kat, I was gonna have it like, do we want it sitting on the platform, or do we want like, I mean, I could make like little like support towers to hold it into place.
I kind of like the idea of the support towers, but my only thing is like, if we're gonna have this like extend out that far, we need to also extend out this platform.
Well, yeah, eventually. Honestly, probably what's also going to happen is it's just going to like run into mountains and stuff that we're just going to have to world edit out or something. It's going to get I challenge. No, okay, listen, chat. When our sub goal March starts, I'm going to go ahead and make this perfectly clear. Okay, we're starting this March 1st. We're really excited about all these goals.
Mm-hmm.
One of them is, where is that one? Yeah, 600. Build a multi of chat's choosing. Okay, it's not going to be a 64, 64, 64 of this. All right, it has to be doable within a one stream. Okay, that's my stipulation. All right, the Schadenfreude will only go so far. I'm putting my foot down. 600 points. That's totally achievable. Gosh dang it. Okay. Okay. I think maybe one further down. I'm trying to make sure, this is a very permanent decision that we're making here. Does that look good, Kat? It's like floating like 3 blocks up in the air. And then we can have the support.
Yes. Sorry, I was trying to wait for the screen to catch up so I could see what you're seeing. Yeah, no, I think that'll be good.
Okay. All right, we're going to do it. Kat, do you want to help me like put all the stuff in the compressed chest back into the system?
Sure. Oh, hello. Still getting used to this gear.
Oh yeah, you still got the fancy gear on. By the way, chat, I've already told her when we on March 1st, when we do that goal, the 75 one up there, turn on mob spawns for a day in DoubleHelix. She's not allowed to wear infinity armor. Okay, death has to at least be a possibility. All right.
Yeah, I told him, I was like, oh, I'm totally wearing my cosmic gear and everything. No. But I will at least have my Sword of the Cosmos, guys.
Oh, Wolfpack coming out of the woodwork, TFG. Dude, I hope TFG happens. I'm excited about that. Again, I put it up kind of high on the list because it is a lot of work, as I learned from FTP Skies too, to run the server and be as involved as I need to be with that. So, but yeah, no, I hope we make that happen. Chat, here we go. Right, gonna be my cameraman.
Yep.
Oh baby. I swear to God, if I'm short of blocks, though, I'm gonna have a panic attack. Chunk, 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 chunk. Yeah, I like that sound. Gonna start a new run on GTNH 2.8 at 4 tomorrow after not playing since August last year. Let's go, King
That's
Cam.
Awesome, King
Someone
Cam.
back to the game. Love to hear it.
Hope you enjoy it.
And be sure to share your progress with us. I feel like this is missing
Yeah, I was like, is that right?
I think it's missing a couple of these reinforced temporal. Hold on.
The infinite space-time energy boundary?
Oh no, it's got these. Yeah, I think it might be the infinite space-time. These are I have harmony things, I think.
It might miss some of the reinforced spatial structure casing as well.
We actually have that. So yeah, I think it's literally just the infinite space-time. Well, we'll get a couple of those made, but this should be done. Now, chat, it's gonna be time for us. Kat, I'm gonna need your help. I need your help reading, okay? Have you seen the tooltip on this thing?
No. But this control block does look really cool.
It does look cool. Yeah.
Range matter.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, and you have to press Z, it's multi-page.
Yep, to go to the next page.
Yes, of course it is.
Yep.
Of course it is. Do you guys have artificial star?
Not yet.
Artificial star was going to require I forget like why we couldn't make that yet. It might need Universium. I don't remember. Are you saying yikes because this is going to like take an insane amount of energy? It is like 515 billion EU per tick. I mean, that's not a lot.
Uh-oh. He says we're not going to be able to dupe the Universium.
Why do you say that?
Because you need the stellar constructs.
Stellar constructs. It's a loop within the art. What are stellar constructs? You're just talking about the stellar construction frame material? Yeah, we'll just have to craft this initially. Like, I'm not going to say this is going to be like a great loop. It's definitely not. But it's all we can do. I mean, we're talking about an age where like we're like excited about 15,000 Universium turning into 30,000, right? This is kind of where we are right now. Look at the antimatter fuel rod. Look at the output of it. Yeah, no, I saw. Yeah. That'll be very nice when we get that going. Yeah. Yeah. So, like, I mean, if we wanted, we're going to need, like, let's say that we want to take 10,000 Universium and turn it into 20,000. We're going to need 144 stellar construction frame material. Like, it sucks. But that's literally the difference between us being able to go from a tier 8 to tier 9 Eye of Harmony, right? So, which will definitely help with the Universium situation quite a bit. Universium only duplicates after multiple runs of the SMA. Interesting. Huh. Dude, when I was on, this is going to sound like I'm throwing shade. It's really not. But when I was talking to Potato and Neb about this on their stream the other day, they made it sound so easy. They were just like, oh, yeah. You should get the Strange Matter Aggregator before the 999 Eye of Harmony. And yeah, you'll just dupe your Universium. It'd be great.
Maybe it was a little bit of laughing at you doing that as well.
Am I getting trolled? Their run was a while ago. That's true, because supposedly this thing has changed, right? Well, we're gonna try something anyway. We're gonna try something with this regardless. Okay, I mean, let's look at this. We need a bunch of antimatter, which is probably the easiest part of this equation, right? I mean, we can make another 100k pretty easily. Let's do that. I mean, there's going to be some things that we want to like level maintain here as well. The annihilation constrainer. These are kind of a big deal. This is probably the hardest part of this. Yeah, I don't know how many of these we're going to need. Make like 256 or something like that. And then the stellar construction frame material. Yeah, this is what's going to be really expensive as well. I guess 256 of that as well. Yeah, we'll go ahead and get that going. What did you miss? Well, we did construct, we're actually just missing a couple casing here, but we did construct the Strange Matter Aggregator. But then we got some people in chat raining on our parade. Can you believe these people giving us all this information? Oh my gosh. No. Definitely appreciate the help, guys.
So, am I seeing this right, that there are modules with this that we have to make?
So I think the modules go near the controller block or something. There's two different modules.
It talks about the rings.
So I think you're supposed to put some there's like space-time maintenance. You're supposed to put some like space-time on a hatch on one of the sides of the rings. I don't know if that's what you're reading or not. There's so much to take in with this chat. Yeah, the space-time maintenance fluid tier within the machine UI. Yeah, where is that?
The machines are stacked, and each layer can be fitted with one type of space-time operator cube.
Okay, set space-time maintenance fluid tier. So it's on molten spacetime by default. Oscillator, constrainer, merger. Machine will build the oscillator ring, constrainer ring, merger ring, in a set number of cycles. Oh, good, dear God. Okay. The tier 3 one is the one that outputs universal. Like that. Or do we have... Oh, right. No, we have to have this at tier 3. Right. The magneto constrained star matter. Yeah. This right here. As opposed to tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. I get it. Yeah. That makes sense. This probably stays at 111 though. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, thank you, Taco. Yeah, exactly. Okay. And so that MHD CSM is going to go into a side patch or something like that. Hold on. Wait, what is this? Input bus of core, input hatch of spacetime? Input bus, input hatch. Is this where the 2 modules go? The yellow and the pink? The formula for the output somewhere in the Twist Discord. Oh my goodness. Of course there's a formula. Okay. Well, it's saying something about input bus, input hatch, right? Let's just go ahead and do something like this. And I think it was like either of these could be it. Okay, and let's take a look at this again. What about on the other side? No. Input hatch, input bus.
See, Didier, that's what I'm talking about. Didier says, just do what I do when I play GTNH. Don't care about any formulas and play on vibe.
I like it. I mean, it's kind of looking like you could just do a normal input hatch, for like, MHD CSM, for example, which would go like right there. Bottom is an input bus and the right is an input bus. But here's no, you're good, Taco. You're good. No, I mean, there's very few people that know how this thing works. So, no, Kat and I kind of appreciate it. Oh, okay, so this is where like your energy hatch and output bus and output hatch go. Okay. And then the modular stuff goes here as well. Okay. I think I'm starting to kind of understand where all this stuff is supposed to go. Yeah, let's get another input bus. That'll go right there. So our MHD, okay, you know what? Let's put some signs down so we can kind of keep this stuff straight. And then this will help Kat out as well. So this is where maintenance fluid. In our case, MHD CSM. Magneto cat. That's going to go there.
Okay.
For here, this is the core element, and annihilation constrainer. Now, we're not using core element for this because that's like tier 2 nonsense. This right here. So I think, yeah, the annihilation constrainer is going to go in here. Like this. Someone was in Twitch Discord asking random people about the Hive challenge instead of just asking me in Discord directly. Well, maybe they just didn't want to bother you. I don't know. Although I don't know, what they were saying, or that's just my initial reaction to that. But let's see. If they were talking shit, then that's something else altogether. Where does this go? Oh yeah, these go like right here. Did I get the rest of these built? Yes, we did. Okay, good. Let's see, the reinforced. I'm just going to build this by hand, chat. Should be fine. Okay, multi-block should have formed, Cat. Is it forming?
See. No.
No.
Oh, maybe.
It might be because it doesn't have a target hatch, or like a laser target.
we fix that? Yeah, we did fix that down there.
Let's do like... I don't know how much power we need to give this. I mean, it seemed like 500 billion, but I'm just going to grab like a... Oh, that's actually not going to be large enough. UIV-16? No. UMV-4096? Yeah, let's do that. Is that enough, actually? Yeah, it's enough. Yeah, UMV-4096, source and target. Okay, there's our target. Let's do that, I don't know, like right here? Okay, are we forming? We're still not forming. Okay. I'm back with better typing. Yo, welcome back, Taco. They're asking for clarification. Oh, questions on the rules. Oh, okay.
All right, so do we have input hatches, space-time maintenance fluid, input bus of core element, and annihilation constrainer?
Yes, those are on the left and right. Those are like the yellow and purple hatches, right? When you look at like the NEI visualization. And then we've got input hatch on the top and input bus on the bottom. Right here and here. We've got our laser target. What else? I mean, we don't have an output hatch or an output bus. That actually could be it. Let's fix that. I guess we'll just output hatch or output bus into the system.
Well, are you sure those are in the right spot? Because it says like the input hatch of space-time maintenance needs to be on the left area beside the controller block. And the input bus of core element and annihilation constrainer right area beside the controller block.
Yeah, again, when you look at the visualization, it's like very specific hatches. And it's like very specific spots. This is what they mean by next to the controllers. Like literally not the block next, but like close-ish.
Okay.
And then these hatches that are like, these are the green hatches, the .1, that can just be like a variety of other things. Yeah. Hold on, chat. This.
Okay, their code. Yeah, we checked out CropsNH earlier.
Yeah, go check out the early in the VOD at the very beginning of stream. If you want to see that stuff. We were kind of just like discovering things in the fly. The only thing we couldn't do was actually plant the crop seeds into the crop sticks. It crashed the game every single time. But if you go like 30 minutes into the VOD, we check out some pretty cool stuff. Some new GregTech, like there's a new multi, there's like new GregTech single blocks that help with like seed reproduction and breeding and stuff as well. Like it is looking really cool.
Really, really awesome stuff.
So just launched to Mars. Yo, dude. Congrats, time. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's big.
Let's see. We'll need an output hatch IMI as well. Am I blind? Yes. I am blind. Okay. What about now? Incomplete structure. Okay. We're making progress though. Trying to think if there's anything else that we're missing here. Let's see. Energy hatch, output bus, the modular hatch. And it does say modular hatch very specifically, right? Do we actually need a modular hatch though? I thought that was optional. The installable modules are power consumption controller module, reduces machine energy consumption. Speed controller module increases the processing speed of the machine. Yeah. Core element goes in the right way. Yeah. That part definitely does make sense, Taco. Yeah. And yeah, what Rexy is saying. Yeah. Is it much better than the state of current crops? At least it's much better. It's looking much better. It's a lot like Agricraft, if you're familiar with that, but with like a GregTech spin on it, right?
I'm super excited to start playing more with those crops.
I'll be lurking if y'all need anything. I mean, well, Taco, I just will ask one thing real quick. Does it look like we're missing any hatch? Because this is still saying incomplete structure, and I'm not sure why that would be. No. Okay. Appreciate all the help. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Taco. Energy hatch.
Yeah, we got the
Oh,
laser target hatch.
Laser
yeah.
hatch is right there.
I did build like the last little bit here, so I'm just like double checking, making sure that it's all correct. Yeah, that should be fine.
It says you can't have an energy hatch.
But
it says
to put an energy hatch.
I mean, is it in wireless?
I mean, it's a laser target hatch. See, I didn't read anything about the machine being wireless. Is it?
Yeah. I mean, I don't see anything on here saying that it's wireless.
Because I actually thought it was going to be wireless until I started looking into it. I mean, the only thing that I can think is that like we need one of these. Like, it won't run without one of these modules. But it very much presented them as though they were, optional things.
Paco says it is wireless.
It is wireless. Okay. I mean, let's take this out. Incomplete structure. Oh, it just... Hold on. Wait, what? It just built... Oh! What? Oh, this comes out one. Okay. The target hatch was like literally like preventing me from... Okay, we're good. Thank you, chat. We're good. Alright, so theoretically this is wireless then. Okay, we've got the thing back to 3. This is 111. Okay, Kat, I'm gonna go get some A2 real quick. I'm just gonna piggyback off the ball lightning. I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, that should be fine. I think there's plenty of channels over there.
Yeah, there are. Okay. And so anything that isn't labeled is probably where we put like other stuff. So for example, Magneto. Okay, we do have some of that. I'm just going to go ahead and grab what MHDCSM we have and go ahead and put it in this hatch. Make sure the machine is not on. Okay, good. Pop that in there. And this may go horribly, chat. Who knows? We may just be wasting MHDCSM here, but you know what? We gotta try. Actually, I'm gonna... Hold on. Actually gonna save that exact amount so I know how much we lost. Yeah, we've got very little. So I know, Taco, you were saying like it's got some ramp up time or something like that, which might mean that like this actually goes horribly. I actually have to, yeah, take it easy. Thanks for stopping in. A lot is lost from Mandarin to English auto translate. Oh yeah, it's gotta be. P me in Discord. Very much appreciate it. Thank you. And then the annihilation constrainer, I did make some of this. That goes in this hatch, Cat, or this super bus on the right, very specifically. And then your other fluids and inputs are, I assume, just going to go into this other super bus and input hatch, right? Continuous cycle. I did see something about that, yeah. I mean, listen, we can make a little bit more Magneto, you know. Goodbye Universium, you know. But it's for a good cause, right? Surely. Let's take a look at this recipe again, chat. So we need raw tesseract as well, and then the stellar construction frame, which we do have. Raw tesseract, got plenty of those. I'm just going to pop all that into the other storage bus here. Cat, are you following along with what's going on? I know I'm like super taking charge of this whole scenario here.
You are totally fine. Okay. I am trying to pay attention.
And then the other fluid that we need is the hypogen or the hydrogen plasma. Yeah. So I'm just going to take a ton of hydrogen plasma. We're just going to pop that in here. Yeah, like 2,048,000. 10 million tesseracts. Oh yeah, we've been pumping it out. We got 50 million transcendent metal as well. It still takes a little while for us to craft this. Oh, you know, eventually we'll go give the Godforge more voltage to help out with that. Yeah, it's so nice. Okay. I think I have everything in here. Let's see. Do we make more Magneto? I don't think it's crafted yet. Oh, we're waiting on Universium nanites. Okay. I think I want to wait on that, Chad. I think having an additional 2300 in here is probably a good idea. And I'm trying to think, like, I wish we had this looped automatically in some way. Like, the problem right now is, like, our Universium nanites take so long that I don't know if it would keep up with whatever we're doing here. Because the idea is that, like, you invest some Magneto to then make Molten Universium. But then to make Magneto, you need the Universium nanites, right? But these are currently taking, like, 375 seconds with our current nano setup. I feel like we need this nano core pretty soon. This twist-based cat. It only requires, so, you know, we need Eternity, which we have. Perfect Laptron Crystal, no big deal. All this stuff is kind of pretty much doable. It needs 36,000 liters of Magneto. Now that amount is, with the current terrible recipe we're using, quite a bit. What, Cat?
I said that's a lot.
Yeah, it's like 16 Universium nanites, which is... Oh god, that is a lot. Let's do a little formula thing here real quick. 82,000 liters of Universium. Damn. Oh yeah, PK, we did. If you want to go check the earlier portion of the VOD, you should be able to find that if you go to our video section on Twitch. You should be able to watch the beginning of the VOD. We have like 15 or 20 minutes of crashes at the very beginning because the seeds did not want to go into the crop sticks, but we were able to check out a bunch of other parts of CropsNH. Several machines, a new multi. So if you want to check it out, yeah, just check the VOD. You can also find it on YouTube. Amp up the power, 8 billion is nothing. Yeah, the problem is that, like, you know, our nano stuff is like split between a bunch of other machines. Oh yeah, chat, I did make the 16 additional DTPFs. We do have a total of 64. Kat, have you even seen this?
Oh, dude, no, I didn't see this.
Yeah.
This looks so great.
It looks complete, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it does. How awesome is this?
But yeah, we've got these right here, so our power is kind of spread a little bit thin. Although I could definitely upgrade these. I was just kind of hanging on till we got the deployed nano core from Twist, but yeah, maybe I should. Power consumption module. Yeah, how crazy is that, Adidia?
Hey, I have to step away for just a second, but I'll be right back.
Okay. Well, I think it's in the... Was it in the quest page? No. Power consumption controller module. Oh, there they are. Oh, there's different tiers of them. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. Actual power consumption. Oh, I see. Yeah, it does get pretty good, doesn't it? How crazy are these? That's like max circuits. Tier 7, tier 6. Oh, tier 6 is doable. And that will... Yeah, it's like 30% less power then. Doesn't seem like it really gets good until tier 7, tier 8. Yeah. It's kind of expensive. The Infinity animation on max tier? Let's look at that again. It's pretty cool. I don't think you can make this though. Yeah, these aren't craftable. It's there for fun, I guess. Machine runs 24/7. Yeah, I mean, eventually, yeah, we're not going to be able to run this 24/7. Unless, like, right now. early stages. And because we can't, like, it's, you know, one might question, should we be doing this at all? But, let's see. I think we're still waiting on those nanites. They should be done in just a second, though. Yeah, until we can get Universium nanites going way faster than this, I feel like this isn't going to be sustainable. Oh yeah, exactly, Rexy. Like, we are super, I mean, everybody who's been watching the stream knows how not efficient we are. We're learning. It's not because we don't want to be efficient. It's just, you know, all this stuff is new to us. Still figuring stuff out. Trying new things. Exactly. So I fully expect what we're about to do to be like very wasteful. But is it going to make us, you know, more Universium? So I guess what I want to do is pin this. And then, yeah, basically I just want to see how much Universium we get out of this process. Means I should probably also take account of how much we have at the moment, which is 9,200 or 1,900. 19,213 liters. Yeah. Okay. So we should get what's the conversion rate on this? Oh, I had this down earlier. I could just look at this. So it's literally 8 times the amount of MHD CSM you get. Am I doing the math on that right? 144 divided by 16. Oh, 9 times. Yeah. So we'll see. Chat, I'm actually going to take a bathroom break real quick as well, because I want Kat to be around when we actually do this. So yeah, give me like 2 minutes at the most, and I'll be back, or we'll be back, and we'll get this thing going. So hang tight. We'll see you in just a second. All right, chat. I am back. Kat's coming back any second now, and we'll see. Is antimatter in the machine? Yes. Oh. No. It's not. Yo, thank you. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's up here. Thank you so much. That would have been a total fool's move and errand there. Yeah, this is the cheap stuff. This is the easy part. Antimatter. Getting stuff done overrated. Yo, what did ya? Thanks for hanging out. Good to see you, man.
Good to see you, Didia.
And then I have to put this stuff back in. Okay. So let's do a little check real quick. The fluids that we need the magneto and the hydrogen plasma. We have that. We need the construction things, the tesseract, the antimatter, which we have, and the annihilation constrainer. If we look at that, boom, it's all here. Do not need the core element. Core element is a giant meme, is what I've learned about this thing. If you have this thing, which by the way requires like at least 1,000 0-point modules, which you get from space mining, just to get one of these core elements. But theoretically, you put the core element in, and you end up getting this strange annihilation fuel rod instead. And then that gives even more power than the normal fuel rods do in the artificial star.
Like
but
space Dorito.
But yeah, it's a little funky. Yeah, I would not recommend eating that. So, all right, Cat, come press a button.
Press the button.
Yeah, come press the button.
I can press a button.
Yeah.
Oh,
let's do it.
Your big old head's in the way.
Okay,
there we go.
Thanks. Okay, we're making antimatter fuel rods. Cool. Now, how much does this have to warm up before it starts giving the Universium? That's the big question. We do have a bunch of little information things here with scanning. Continuous running points 1.
Yeah, I was just looking at that. Like, what does that mean?
Okay.
So the running points like increase parallels and stuff like that?
It might have to do with the construction of this thing, along with the rings. So we might not be getting a lot of like additional information on this thing. But let's remember, we're getting 7 antimatter fuel rods. Okay. Which, if we look at the recipe, there they are right there. But yeah, of course we want the good stuff, chat. Come on, give me the good stuff. Okay, how much MHD CSM has this taken? So it is like, I thought I saw this number go down. Okay, maybe not. So it's only used 16 liters, I think. Which makes sense. Yeah, because 16 is used in the recipe here. Okay. So how many cycles of this before it like starts giving the Universium? I guess that's the question. Also, if this is running slow enough, like maybe we can keep up with the MHD CSM. Maybe we can keep up with all these things. Possibly. We definitely want to like replace these with stocking input buses. I can kind of see if I can, finagle that little hot swap action. We'll see.
Oh boy. Let me get away so I don't mess up the hot swap action.
I'm going to wait until this next. Okay, here we go. No valid recipe found. Oh. Oh, we ran out of Oh, interesting. So it's like cycling but not doing anything. Did we run out of antimatter? Dude, I gave it so much antimatter. Yeah, I guess it did like soak up all those antimatter. Yeah. That's kind of crazy. Okay.
Is it one of those things where we need to like monitor or like level maintain how much antimatter gets put in?
Yeah, we're gonna have to level maintain like several things here, I believe. It's kind of what it's looking like. This is gonna be a mess of AE2 cable chat, but it's okay. Yeah, let's stocking a bunch of this stuff.
Hey there, Grasling. How you doing?
And yeah, we'll just turn this off, chat. Let's see. Like that. And then stocking here is going to be the Tesseract, the construction. It didn't seem like it like went through that much Tesseract, which is good. Or not much of the construction either. So maybe a lot of that is going to be sustainable for us. But yeah, we definitely want the antimatter. And yeah, I think level maintaining the construction frame material, the antimatter, and then these things as well, the annihilation constrainer, is going to be a really good idea. And then this, let's put our MHD CSM back into the system. And then let's do 2 input, stocking input, right? So we're going to put MHD CSM there, and then we're going to put, how much do I care about this stuff? I'll get it out. And then hydrogen plasma, yeah. What's up?
I was gonna go ahead and upgrade the EOH over here.
Oh, Kat, we need a better drive in hydrogen plasma. Looks like.
Okay, I can go fix that in just a second.
Okay.
But you heard me, I'm upgrading the EOH, right?
Yes. Very exciting. Wait. Which one are you doing? Okay, that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
LSC up and running. Full circuit auto crafted. Dude, I bet that feels so good, Grasling. That's awesome. Especially the circuit auto crafting, man. Oh my gosh. That's like one of my least favorite things to do in GTNH. I think I like circuit crafting manually less than mining. That's saying a lot. You guys have made me want to do Terra Firma, Greg, a shot. It could be interesting. Well, listen, hopefully we'll have a community server going sometime in the month of March, hopefully.
Hi there.
Hi there, Conkers. What's up?
Hey there.
Matter Manipulator Mark II. Very good. I will say Mark III is way, way better than Mark II. My biggest problem with Mark II, Yasky, was it is very, very power hungry and just doesn't store a ton of energy on it. So you'll run out of energy even running like 100 cable. So it's a little weird. And yo, random librarian,
Tataki.
What up?
Do you want me to start working on another thing for this one?
Well, there's stabilization already in the system.
Oh.
Yeah, dude, I just ordered that stuff up at the beginning of stream. I was like, took no time at all.
Oop.
Was that easy? Working?
That easy.
Okay, you say working. This isn't what you meant to talk, but that totally makes me think of a chocobo from Final Fantasy VII. Most people think of the que noise, but there was also a work noise. Little known fact. Little chocobo lore for you, chat. And before somebody says nobody asked. I love chocobo. Hell yeah. I'm on team work. I like the work. Yeah. It's much more assertive sounding. Chocobo music, dude. It's so many different, there's like those old classical pieces that you could do 12 variations on. You could easily do 12 variations on Chocobo theme.
I love that they had so many variations to all of the music.
What are you cooking up right now, Kat? Oh, we don't want that.
Oh, we don't? Okay,
no.
cancel it.
No, because it doesn't need more. Well, I don't know if it helps it at all, but the main thing the compression casing does is like it dictates what tier of planet you can use, and we don't want more than tier 3 for the white dwarf matter.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
I didn't feel like it was worth it to mess with that.
I just saw that you'd had some already cooked up, and I thought that.
Oh, that's probably just left over from something. Okay. Who knows? Yeah. Oh, it's probably left over from the going tier 7 to tier 8, right?
Sure.
Yeah, we can always disassemble those too if we want. Well, yeah, actually, no, it should be fine. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We got that.
All right, sweet.
That's 877. This is 677.
Yep.
Okay, it's doing a reload. Okay.
Samba to Chocobo, Final Fantasy IV Black Chocobo music. I played Final Fantasy IV, the Pixel Remaster, like 2 or 3 years ago. I don't know if I remember that one, though. I'll have to go back and listen. Does the Strange Matter aggregator have any sound? I didn't hear anything. Maybe I need to, I can turn up my volume here for a second. Sorry for the clicks, chat. Click, click, click. We'll find out together in just a second here. I think we have everything. Let me double check. MHD, CSM, hydrogen plasma, the annihilation constrainer. We're going to have to keep up with this antimatter, especially. And we'll definitely want to. One other thing. Magneto. There it is. Yeah, I want to track this. Track both. Okay. There we go. That's a lot of fuel rods. I didn't know it was going to do that many parallels, chat. That's a lot of antimatter it just went through. I wonder if, like... Here's the funny thing about this. Is it doing as many parallels as it can bad for what we want right now? Because what we want is, like, warm-up time or whatever the metric is for us to get the Universium. Now, what determines when it's, like, warmed up enough to do the Universium? That's the part we have no idea about right now. Getting these fuel rods is great, but we can't do anything with those until Artificial Star. Which... I mean, we need to revisit this cat. I don't know what is... There might be nothing stopping us from making this, actually.
And what is it that you're wanting to make?
Artificial Star.
Oh, yeah. Well,
And this would be insane for our power. Like, yeah. We might actually just be able to make this, chat. We might get this made between now and Thursday. In which case, like, this is amazing, right? Because we can burn, I mean, 254 of this, so that's like an average of 2 per second. 2 per second gives us... We can do a little math on this real quick. 2.1 billion times 1,024 times 2. 4,300 billion. That's 4.3 trillion. That actually doesn't sound like a lot. Unless I did the math wrong. Yeah, I think I did the math correct on that. That's only 4.3 trillion. Yeah, this sounds like a lot of fuel rods, but it's actually really not. Okay, and that time had nothing because of the stellar construction frame material. So I think the idea is that, yeah, and Taco in chat earlier was kind of implying this, that you really want the Artificial Star so you can recycle these frame materials because you get these back from the antimatter fuel rod when you use it up in the Artificial Star. So what it's looking like right now is that we actually don't really want to run, like, we're actually kind of wasting stuff until we get the Artificial Star here. Like, it's very difficult to get this running enough to where we can actually get the Universium from it. So, yeah, it might be a situation, chat, where we just turn this off. But we got this working. This is great. I think we just need, like, a little bit more, like, you know, we got to do a little more work to kind of figure this thing out, right? Annihilation constrainers will always have to keep these stocked, but it looks like it doesn't use these up a whole lot. We will have to pay attention to our antimatter quite a bit, because here's the deal. Antimatter, you make from critical photons, and we have a lot of critical photons, but I could see those depleting very, very quickly. Yeah, very, very quickly. So we need to do more to keep up with the production of these, because if I warp to Vega B right now... Oh, sorry, chat.
holy crap, that scared me.
Okay, so yeah, everybody awake now? Sorry. So apparently the strange matter aggregator does not make sound. Confirmed. Now let's turn that back down. Yeah, this Dyson Sphere receiving ray receiving station, 72 per second. But that's only like, that doesn't make many. That makes like 36 antimatter a second. I feel like we need way more antimatter a second. The way we make this get more critical photons, chat, is to send more solar sails through this right here, this launch site. And once we go past a certain amount, I think like 2048 solar sails, we need more of these like launch vehicles to go up alongside them. So if we look at this, launch vehicle, this thing right here. This is very expensive, by the way. It's probably easier for us to craft than it used to be, though. But yeah, you literally send this up in space with the solar sails, and basically you need one of these vehicles for every 256 solar sails. But here's the deal. As you can see, they slowly deplete. See, it goes down to 99% durability. I think the idea is you just send a ton of these things up, and then eventually you get empty ones, and then you like kind of refill them, and yeah, something like that. It might be like I was trying to figure out how you would automate this whole system, and it seems like that's very complicated. And I think Value and Orange said they just kind of put them in manually from time to time, so that's probably what we'll have to do. Yeah, which is fine. Hopefully that made sense. I know it sounds like a bunch of gibberish probably. And yo, Alf. Happy Tuesday. What's going on? Yeah, for Alf, you missed it. We checked out CropsNH earlier. If you ever want to go check out the VOD. It was very like Kat is very optimistic about them. I am too. It's gonna be a great system when it's all done. Yeah, we did make the strange matter aggregator as well, which is giving us those fuel rods, which is pretty cool, but not the Universium that we wanted. But I think we will get that going. We'll check it out tomorrow. Sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, what are you up to right now? Oh, you're taking the hydrogen plasma. Perfect. Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, just go ahead and put a digital. Yeah. So unfortunately, chat, we actually wasted a little bit of MHD CSM, but I think it was only like 100 liters, less than 100 liters of this stuff, which is not that bad. It should be fine. Until then, until we can get this working properly and duping the Universium the way that we want, honestly, we're in a situation where, like, we're still on the grind with Eye of Harmony in some ways, right? Yeah, we're stuck with this Eye of Harmony over here, which, I mean, thankfully, we do have the tier 8 casing on it now, which is, you know, we were able to put a tier 8 planet in here instead, so Vega B, which gives you more Universium. See, we are overclocking this. That is, yeah, 35 trillion EU per tick that we're draining on this right now, but that's fine. That's fine. Draconic, yeah, so you can make a Draconic reactor. It's not really useful for, like, power production so much as making more of these right here, the Chaos Shards. That way you don't have to go kill a bunch of Chaos Dragons for these things. And you do need quite a few of these things. I was looking at this earlier. I was like, you know, how many of these things do we ultimately need, right? And you generally just use them for... Well, there's the sundial, but we don't need that really. You forge hammer them down into large chaos fragments. And then, you know, you've got chaotic cores. I think that's the main thing you use them for, chaotic cores. And then these you need for... There's the chaotic capacitor bank. I don't think you use this fusion casing at all. And then these things right here, the reactor stabilizer. So those two things, and that's used for large capacitor. This is a Stargate type thing. And then these reactor stabilizers are used for singularity crafting storage, which is very, very useful. But overall, like, even with twist recipes, it doesn't seem like you need the chaos shards for a whole lot of different things. Mainly just for this capacitor bank. For Stargate, you only need like 8 of these or 10 of these or something. But then if you want more singularity crafting storage, that's not that bad. 2 hours sleep? Oh my gosh, dude. Cat's not far behind you. She got woken up super early by our young kitten.
Super playful kitten.
Oh, dude, he's a freaking mess.
He loves playing with the blinds.
He's getting more hyperactive every day.
But he's such a sweetheart. You know, when I came back in here from the office earlier, I carried him in here. I don't know how many of y'all have like cats, but he loves attention and loves being held. And when I go to put him down, he attacks my arm.
It's like, don't you do that?
Show that I'm not allowed to put him down. I must hold him and carry him everywhere.
Kat, I was just looking at the miracle top, you know, which makes us antimatter.
Yes.
And I was like, how fast is this? It's 256 per second.
Yeah.
That's probably not going to be fast enough, ultimately.
I was already thinking about we probably want to extend this out
Yeah. But then we're also going to have to be able to make, I mean, even to keep up with this current rate of production, we have to make 512 critical photons per second at the Dyson receiving ray on Vega B, and we're nowhere near that. We're at like 72 per second right now, so we definitely have to get that up. And Meadworth, what's up? Thank you for the follow.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Okay, so I can put this back into the system now. Perfect.
We're gonna get rid of this.
Chat, I think we start looking at artificial star. I'm gonna put some of this together. Like make a pattern for this. Like just the whole thing all at once, basically. So let me start to chart some of this stuff out. Or if you want to do that, Kat, that's fine. I could find something else to do.
Well, right now I was looking at upgrading the Miracle Top.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and do that then. I just want to make sure you had something to do.
Yeah.
We're at that weird part of the pack right now where we're like trying to figure out things to do while we wait on other things. I think things will get a whole lot better once we get that Godforge milestone and we're able to make the mag matter.
Once we can make mag matter, we'll be in a much better position.
Kat, pronouncing all these words is tough. All right.
Words are hard, okay?
So the catalyst, I could do a little math here, chat. I think it's going to end up being tomorrow afternoon. But basically, we need 0.44 times e to or 10 to the 6. 440,000 fuel units. We use 5 a second. So that's 440,000 divided by 5. That's 88,000 seconds. That's 1,466 minutes. That's 24 hours. Yep. So by this time tomorrow, which we won't be streaming this time tomorrow, but we will get this milestone completed. And we'll complete the charge one as well. That'll be easy. And then we can actually come to the Godforge tree, and we can actually complete this quest right here. Oh, and by the way, Kat, we actually need some stuff here. You were trying to pin these the other day. But it was the wrong unlock. Yeah, we're going to need this stuff tomorrow. We want to unlock this. But this is all like relatively easy. Even the field gens are not that bad. Tier 7. 8 convergence DTPF things. Okay. Yeah, that's not terrible. It's a lot of mega ultimate batteries, but that's definitely doable too. We have a better recipe for this. Through Twist Space, is it? Well, we have a better recipe for the battery tier below it. Which is nice. Oh! Actually, I don't think we've implemented this recipe. Oh, dude, let's totally do that. Okay. Yeah, we have Molten Eternity now. It's so hard to keep track of all these recipes that end up, you get better versions of recipes.
Yeah.
I feel like we should have just always kept a spreadsheet or something of all these, but...
Yeah.
Oh, well.
I mean, I joked about doing that when we first started this one.
Oh, totally should have.
But should we really do that? But yeah, especially towards end game.
Oh, Chad, if I do this, though, I have to do it in the normal assembly lines. That's fine, though. And then we can move it back over later. Actually, you know what? Yeah. We'll do it. What is this thing called? Insanely Ultimate. Is upgrading the Nanoforce to Tier 4 help with University Nanites? Definitely. Yeah, it definitely would. However, because we play Twist Space Bodice, I think it's going to be better for us to get the other thing from Twist Space, which was out before Tier 4 existed. So I don't know which ends up shaking up to be better. But actually, I think the deployed nanocore might be more affordable technically. So this is the Twist Space one, and I mean we want to make this because this is like the centerpiece of our entire base. Yeah, this is like the whole, we designed the middle of this base very early on to house the deployed nanocore. Yeah. So we kind of have to do it, right? And this thing is, it's 36,000 magneto again. And I think, the rest of the stuff is like not crazy. I think we actually could make this soon. Very soon. Because we have plenty of Molten Eternity now, so.
I very, very excited about that.
Yeah, dude. I'm trying to think. Maybe I want to pick a special day to do this, chat, because this is like such a monumental moment. Oh, it does require 64 Universium nanites, so that is definitely not cheap. Yeah, so we might have to figure out the Universium loop thing that we were working on today. We'll probably have to figure that out first before we can do this. That's going to end up being 330,000 Universium. Yeah. So we got some work to do before we can make it up to that, but that's coming soonish. But then, yeah, I mean, what Bodice was talking about earlier, chat, is the Nano Forge, and this is vanilla GTNH, right? It always just went up to tier 3 for the longest time. But then I think it was 2.8. They added this thing right here. Which, I remember I was looking at some of these casing. I think it was the nanite shielding glass. Actually, how bad is that? So you need 3,200? It's only like 13,000 Universium. That's actually not that bad. Huh. I mean, part of me kind of wants to make this thing too, because it's cool looking. We've never made it before. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this might be doable nowish. I have to look at all these recipes and see, black dwarf, white dwarf, we've got all that. Super dense mag matter. Okay, so we need quite a bit of mag matter. A little bit of magneto, not too bad. Yeah, just looking through the rest of this. More mag matter right there. Overall, though, like, this does seem technically cheaper than the Nano Forge, or the deployed nanocore from Twist Base. So maybe we do make this as like a stepping stone. Not sure. Again, 13,000 Universium. Once we get Universium handled, we'll revisit that. We'll see about that one. All right, but yeah, in the meantime, we've got Molten Eternity, so we can totally do this recipe now. Oh, no, we can't. No, we can't. If I tried to put 391,000 Lapatron chips inside of the assembly, yeah. No, we can't do that. When we'll be able to do that is when we get access to UXV laser hatches, which is going to be on Thursday when we get Mag Matter Cat. We'll be able to do UXV recipes inside of the Twist assembly matrix. Yeah,
that'll be really good.
Yeah, much better. Okay, so chat.
I'm so excited.
Fool's errand here. I gotta put this back. It's okay. Let's get the correct recipe back on here. Yeah, no.
I'm just waiting on the space-time altering casing, and then I'll get this fully upgraded.
Dude, that stuff crafts so much quicker than it used to.
Oh yeah, but we've done so many things to like help speed up crafting, and it's fantastic.
Oh yeah.
I'm like kind of crying inside, thinking I'm about upgrading coal already. Like,
because you just put UMV on there.
Much.
Trust me. We're okay. Chat, for those who don't know, component assembly line casing, 43 per dual component assembly line. Yeah, we have 20 of these things, so 10 pairs. And this is what makes like motors, pistons, other stuff. But you need, so if we want to do UXV parts, we have to get UXV casing. So that would be 43 times 10, I guess, to replace all of these. And how crazy is that? Probably 430, right? Yeah, 6,800 UXV motors. Yeah, 1,290 dense magneto plates. That's going to be a nightmare, dude. Yeah, so we probably just start off making one set, right?
Yeah.
And I will say this again, chat, when we get that coal casing, it's going to be a huge milestone for us because we will officially be beyond our progress in Neo Tokyo, our previous world. So I'm
That's gonna be so huge.
I'm super stoked about this. Yeah. Looks like they want you to make an astral array first. Wait, no. Oh no, that's tied to this one. Okay, never mind. Astral array, by the way, is additional parallels on the Eye of Harmony. It's basically like making a 999 Eye of Harmony. All these Gallifreyan parts, which we're getting close to. We're definitely getting close to this, but not quite yet. In fact, let's talk about EOH progress a little bit. Eye of Harmony progress. If we want to make the 977, which is going to allow us to get even more Universium, how much Universium is required to do that, right? And I think we actually have the Gallifreyan compression thing already encoded in the system, right?
I can't remember which one. Yeah, it was the compression one.
We need 138 of these. So we have 22,000 Universium. We're missing 19,000. So, I mean, we're halfway there. That's pretty good.
Get it by tomorrow, probably.
I think so. Yeah. So, if we take a look at our... Is this thing on? Not enough helium. Oh, okay.
It's just refueling.
Yeah, I'll wait on that a second, and then I can actually look at the rate on this thing. Like the average amount of Universium we're getting per second, and we can do a little calculation real quick. How much did it say we were going to still need? 19,000? 19,034. Write that down real quick. Chad, if you ever wondered what endgame is like, welcome. It's I have mixed feelings about endgame. Part of me really likes it. Part of me is very exciting. And I think with twist base it's even more exciting. And then part of me is just like, man, dude, this Eye of Harmony shit is just, man, I don't know, man.
That's what I was saying the other day, is like, I just wish that there were other things to do at this point of the game besides just the EOH grind, because it makes it such a slog. At least give us some busy work, like give us something else to do. In
a normal GTNH run, vanilla run, you'd probably just be making more arrays of multi-blocks. You'd probably just be spamming more multi-blocks.
That enjoyable.
I agree. I agree.
Give something additional, something like new to be excited about. No one's excited about spam.
And they're trying to fix that, to be fair,
Yeah, no, they are, and I'm very happy about that.
Yeah. But Chad, like I've said, I'm very excited about Thursday. Thursday's going to be a big stream for DoubleHelix. There's going to be a lot going on. Okay, so we're actually getting 0.54 liters per second. So let me do a little math on it quick. 0.54. So it's going to take 35,248 seconds on average. There's some probability mixed in with this, Chad, but that's just an average. That's 587 minutes. That's actually less than 10 hours. Okay. Well, Chad, I mean, next time we stream on Thursday, we will definitely have the Tier 9 compression field generator. That will be our first Gallifreyan casing that we've gotten on this run. It's actually pretty huge. And what that's awesome. Yeah, what that's going to allow us.
Rainbow.
Yeah, right. Of course, the rainbows. It's all about the rainbows in the end, Cat. Yeah. Lots of flashy rainbows. The plan when 2.9 drops is to work on an EOH rework. I hope so. If that's being talked about, Argel, I'm very glad to hear it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think it's not like it's like an unsalvageable system. Like, I think there's some things about the EOH that are very cool. It's just, it just needs some touching up at least. So chat, when we get that Gallifreyan casing, it allows us to use this thing, the Deep Dark Tier 10 block. So even though Gallifreyan is Tier 9 technically, you can use a Tier 10 planet in it, because this is the only Tier 10 planet, right? So we'll want to make one of these. In fact, I can go ahead and program this beforehand. Go ahead and get this made, maybe. And what that allows us to do is, we were looking at Vega B earlier, which gives 4,608 liters of molten Universium. If we look at Deep Dark, what that gives 18,000 liters, right?
Ooh.
It's basically 4 times the amount, which is usually the case when you're going up with these tiers. So that's going to be much, much nicer. And then, when we get 9, Gallifreyan casing on the other parts, like we're going to be in pretty good shape after that. And then we could start like thinking about an astral array for this. And I think you always will want like an Eye of Harmony making Universium, but we'll definitely be relying on the Strange Matter aggregator at that point to also make the Universium that we set up earlier today. So
Eric says, with new crops, do you believe farming can rival bees one day?
I think potentially. Go ahead, Kat.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think with what we've seen, if we are understanding it right, it looks really powerful, very scalable. And in a lot of ways, it was kind of comparable to like bees, like with even how you're processing crops and everything at this point. We were seeing some similarities with bees. So, I mean, perhaps. I mean, Vin was saying that he thought that a no bee run could be possible with.
Well, it's more tolerable. That's always been possible. But yeah. So, I mean, we looked at the new multi. I forget the name of it. But the new multi that's coming with CropsNH. And the cool thing about that is like it seems like pretty nicely scalable up to a degree. Is it going to scale as well as the Mega Apiary? I'm not sure. That's the part I'm not sure about. But it looks like mid-game, very, very powerful multi. I mean, we were looking at like on like a UV version or something like that. It was like upwards of like, what was it, over 5,000 seeds you could put into that. I guess it depends on output as well, how that's going to shake out. I think we really needed to test it out fully, and we weren't able to put the seeds inside of the machine yet. It was crashing every time we tried to do that. So, we'll try to check out another version of it like relatively soon, and I think we'll get a better idea of it after that. At the very least, like you're actually going to be able to put IC2 crops into a multi-block, kind of like the EIG, but actually have it be good, So I'm pretty optimistic about it. But yeah, Kat, that EOH progress is going to be really nice. Yeah, let me go ahead and get the tier 10 deep dark thing sorted out. So we need rubidium ore and we need pumice ore.
It's going to be interesting trying to grab these out before they get processed.
Well, yeah, I think what I'm going to do is just turn off the ore factory that's processing them.
Probably a good idea.
And then hopefully we get it from the deep dark thing. Yeah, let's just turn this off. Okay. And then these drives are going to fill up real quick, chat. So what was it? Pumice? And rubidium? Okay. Neither of which I see yet. Star Core Miner is probably just going through a new round.
Eric says, I really like the implications of the ICT crops, but they always felt like they were half cooked, especially with how long it takes to it cut off right before I could read the last part. Can you read that last part?
They're always half cooked, especially with how long it takes to replicate entire fields. Yes. So they're actually adding like a seed replicator, a new GregTech single block machine, where you can just feed it like, was it enhanced fertilizer, liquid enhanced fertilizer, and you'll have a certain percentage chance of like getting the seed duplicated. And apparently the chance goes up the higher voltage tier the machine is. So, I mean, seems like a good system. All right, Chad, we got the rubidium. I just need the pumice now. Also, there's like more deterministic breeding as well, which seems pretty cool.
I think it's really interesting too that you've got like multiple parent crops. So you have like some of them required like technically 4 parents. You've got 3 parent seeds and then a block underneath. I thought that was cool.
allows full peaceful run to be possible? Maybe. I don't know if I mean, the thing about CropsNH is it's mostly trying to like replicate what you can currently get from the current IC2 crops. I don't know if there are a lot of additional crops that aren't in the game right now, but there is just, you know, much more manageable and scalable and easier to get them. And also to get like them statted up as well. Seems potentially much more straightforward, although we didn't get to test that part out because that required putting the seeds down, which crashed the game. All right, Kat, I got the pumice as well, so I'm going to turn this back on. Get back to work, little buddy. You're doing a great job.
I
a lot of
am
stuff.
putting together the I'm expanding this out to 16.
Okay. That'll definitely be worthwhile in the long run. Oh, Vega B dust. Ooh. 13 billion. I was like, these drives are filling up quick. Every time we put a new planet in, I always forget to put a singularity drive on new stuff. All right.
That's like one of the first things I do. That's like my process is,
well, that's very
go ahead and pin all the things first and then do the planet.
That's very smart. I'm chat. The one thing that's been kind of fun to see, you know, with me and Kat streaming, playing this game the past 2 years, is how differently like she and I approach different things.
I'm just meticulous.
We have a very yin yang thing going on.
We do.
All right, chat. Let's see if I can make this now. Yeah, we're just going to use the overworld version of the ores. Easy. What was that? Press 17. Yeah. Keep dark. Craftable. There we go. Nice. All right, we got that ready for tomorrow. Oh, good call, Kat. You remembered.
I did. Was not going to do it again.
She chunk loaded. Let's go.
Oh, how bizarre.
Oh, I missed a little. Oh, why did it do
and
that?
Hopefully that isn't going to interfere. Like,
Were
hopefully
you
it
supposed
didn't
to
like
wait?
shift
Were you supposed to knock those blocks out?
Yeah, because it
Huh?
like I had to do that with this one as well.
Eh? That looks so wrong.
Well, I knocked them out and then it's supposed to fill them in.
Oh, you're gonna use the projector. Oh, okay, I see.
Dude, why is this like being a total jerk?
You censored yourself so much there. What were you actually gonna say, Kat?
Nah, I'm gonna choose to behave.
Okay. Oh, you're trying to fix like the current miracle to
Yeah. Oh.
Wait. Oh.
Yeah, that's why I was like, this is very odd.
Well, you've got it covered, I'm sure. Yeah. You'll be fine.
You'll be fine.
I hope so. Okay, at least our circuit assembler works. That's good. With Twist Run going on, is there a thing you'd wish it was a normal GTNH? I mean, partly like what they're doing right now, which is like, we need more mega multis at the end of the game that replace like the need to put down 512 cutting machines. Like, we need things like this that are very, very difficult to craft. Maybe there's some complexities to them, but it'll be like your one-stop cutting machine, right? And you just give it more power and it will cut more things, right? It'll cut them faster, you know, all that. And if they want to throw like extra complexity with modules on it, you know, that's fine. I just hope we don't go too far with that stuff in the future. Like, I don't want every machine to have 10 modules. That's all. But more of this kind of stuff where I don't have to spam 512 GT++ cutting machines. And it's a direction that they're already headed in. So, you know, I would say, like, you know, hey, devs are cooking. Let's go, right? That's awesome. New cutting fluid in 2.9? So I saw Argel in the daily, the 2.9 daily that I was playing on. I saw that like basic cutting machine things like Ruby plate, for example, were actually like the first recipe that was on the NEI list when you would look this up. Use the shifted superfluid. What was this stuff called, dude? Super shifted. Yeah, this stuff right here. The dimensionally shifted superfluid, which is funny because I mean you don't get this until DTPF, right? But it actually has this listed first, so you can actually use that in a normal cutting machine. I don't know if that's what you're talking about or not. It was very weird to have it listed as the top recipe. I hope that changes because that's probably going to confuse new players, you know, in LV-Age, right? You're going to try to get your first diamond plate for a diamond chest or something, and you're going to see dimensionally shifted superfluid and kind of have a bad time, yeah. Trying to figure out. You're going to look at the DTPF. You're going to be like, oh, what the heck is all this? You know, I think new players oftentimes will have this moment though. When you start looking through NEI, you start seeing crazy things. But kind of weird that using that in a normal cutting machine. I mean, sure, though. Why not? Why the heck not? Kat, I said earlier... Well, okay, first of all, I guess I should ask this. Are you going to craft anything else?
I don't believe so.
Okay. Did you want to work on the stuff we need for the Godforge final upgrade?
Yes.
Okay. Like whenever you finish your current thing. I didn't know if you had anything else to do.
Oh, I'm finished with it now.
Okay. I'm kind of like being delegator today. I guess because you haven't played a lot of Greg in the past couple days.
Yeah. Oops.
Yeah, I think something like that, Argel. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, the stuff we're talking about, chat, is this last talent point that we need in order to make mag matter. We'll also need to make another exoticizer multi or like module, Cat.
Yeah, I did see that. It says 32 of them.
Well, yeah. But I mean, like, we'll need another one in the actual world on the Godforge itself.
Okay.
Yeah, but that should be easy. Oh, by voltage, then total EU usage. Superfluid recipes are way shorter than lubricant recipes. Okay. Less total EU. I guess that makes sense. Chat. I was talking about doing this earlier. Let's get into it. Artificial star. I think we want this by Thursday as well. How freaking crazy is this thing going to be, right? First thing is we need to scan this annihilation constrainer. Let's go ahead and just do that right now. That shouldn't be that big of a deal. Go to Autocraft. And pop that baby in. Scanning mode. Yeah. Easy. It's UXV, so we have to make this in the normal assembly line. Now, are all of our fluid input hatches... Okay, they're UIV. Okay, that's fine then. Is there anything that needs to be renamed? Looks like no. That all should be fine. Okay. So let's go ahead and get that recipe going. UXV, that's the quantum processors. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, this is all definitely doable. These field generators and space-time altering casing are a little rough, but I mean, for the controller block, it's not actually that bad. All right, and then let's put our data stick in here. The ass line. We'll be able to move all these to the matrix on Thursday as well. That's going to be nice. Yeah. Lots of infrastructural stuff we can do tomorrow, or on Thursday. All right, so there is artificial star. Perfect. Let me go ahead and open this up. I'll go ahead and start pinning all these. And yeah, I think all these casings are not too bad, Kat. I'm actually surprised by how, I mean, famous last words, okay, but this thing seems pretty cheap.
Well, and hopefully it'll like be really good for power.
This is supposed to be our ultimate power source. Yep. Early stream. Hey, we're always here on this time on Tuesday. What's up, Empty? How's it going?
How you doing?
Yep, Mondays and Tuesdays, always 1 p.m. Eastern. But we do like a little late night gaming every now and then. Kat actually prefers this time over evening.
Mm-hmm.
I prefer the evening, so we do a little both. All right, so all of this, chat. So I should just be able to like grab a piece of paper, control middle click, so we can rename this to artificial star, right? And I'm just gonna drag all these down, and we're gonna see how crazy of a craft this is. See if this is craftable. I don't know if I'm gonna hit the button till close to the end of stream, but I don't want to cripple our entire base while we're still trying to get stuff done, but yeah. Hey Nova, what's up? Hopefully you didn't have 4 hours of meetings again today.
Right.
Hope not, at least. But dude, you're getting into UV now. It's so awesome seeing you do UV stuff. Yeah, PCB Factory. Hell yeah. So you must have already gotten your first stem cells then. Did you already make growth catalyst? Oh yeah, that's right. You were messing with bacterial vat stuff, weren't you? Only 2 meetings. Okay, thank God. Thank God for that. Okay, artificial star. Chat, I actually might step away during this ad break for just a minute, but I'll be back in a second. But before we go to ad break on Twitch, let's look. Oh, 285 megabytes? Dude, that's nothing. That's nothing compared to a star matter aggregator. We don't know how to make this apparently, though. Ultimate advanced molecular casing. Oh, that's like a normal assembly recipe. Okay, it requires eternity. All right. Also, that's a lot of Higgs boson. Wow. Okay. I mean, that looks doable. Sure. How are we on Higgs boson? Oh, not good. That's very not good. That's insanely not good. Because we need 8 per casing. And we need 1168 casing. Uh-oh.
Well, how do we get more? Like, I can't remember how we got this.
Oh. It's a QFT. It's a QFT that I didn't have going. I forgot about this one. Oh. Chat, I actually don't mind making a QFT. It's the fact that I chose to do them the way I did them that always makes me go, another QFT. Gosh dang it. I thought I was done making QFTs. Oh no. We could do one more like right here or something, right? Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully we could just make a ton of catalysts and just get it going pretty quickly. But yeah, this might be like the one thing stopping us from like being able to start this craft today. But yeah, we've got a really good project. Actually, before we go on that ad break, chat, let me go ahead and get this going. We already have a QFT. It's the space-time stuff, right? 142, 236. And we'll definitely use Neptunian plasma to hone in on the Higgs boson. Right, so we'll do what's the right one? Yeah. 236 minus 58 of that. Oh, oops. Shift start. And then 142 of the neutron. This stuff right here. Yeah, the bending core. 142. Okay. There we go. Wait, that's 1. I need more than 1. Okay, there we go. All right, chat. I'll leave y'all with Kat for just a second. I'll be right back.
I'm just sitting around waiting on these crafts for the Godforge. No, thank you. Then trying to see if I need anything. Some of these, I just like to keep a watch and see if there's anything that we can improve on, or if there's anything getting hung up. Right now, I don't really think I'm seeing any of these things move. Let's see. Right, a little bit more movement. That's good. I was trying to take care of like the lesser crafts before we get into these crazy crafts. But I figured Vin was gonna try and cook something up.
Well, I'm cooking up QFT stuff right now because we need to get this going ASAP. What were you talking about?
Well, so I was just saying I've been trying to cook up like lesser things right now before I get into these crazier crafts.
Mm-hmm.
Like these in particular.
Oh, the stuff with the Godforge, right?
Yeah.
Right. Well, I mean, as soon as I get this finished, we should be good to go. Let's see. And yeah, this the only bad thing, this stuff does take a little while because it's UXV assembly line crafts. So we have to do it in the old assembly lines.
That's very unfortunate.
Mm-hmm.
What is up with these?
Yeah, so it might actually take a little while for me to get these going. I think I'm going to upgrade the PCB from 1 amp UV to 4 amp UV. See if that makes it go faster. So here's the thing, Nova, like you can't overclock the PCB factory right out of the gate. That's the thing that's annoying about it. You actually need the overclock tower. This thing right here. I think you have to give it distilled water before you can do that. But maybe if you already have that, then, you know. I forget when you can get this exactly. You need the photolithographic. I think this requires Infinity, right? Yeah, Infinity frame box. Yeah. Quick summary. Well, Jay, I would definitely recommend like going and checking the VOD, either on Twitch or on YouTube, because we do show off like quite a bit of the stuff. But like overall, there's a new multi where you can put a bunch of seeds in it, kind of like the Extreme Industrial Greenhouse. If you're familiar with that, except it works with these new crops, which is really nice. And then also like there's some GregTech single block machines that also will do like actual breeding or actual crop replication that doesn't require a crazy amount of UU matter like you would currently need for an IC2 crop. It's way more reasonable than it used to be. And the tabs on NEI that show you how all of the crop interactions work and breeding and all that stuff, like it's so much more streamlined and easy to check. You don't have to go look at a bunch of wiki pages anymore. It's a really big glow up. And yeah, I think it's going to be way more accessible for way more people in the future. Overall, quite good.
I'm very excited to start playing with it.
Video link and timestamp. Well, you can go and look at our live YouTube stream right now, and you can scroll backward on that, or you can go to the video tab on our Twitch page, and you can look at this current live stream, and you can rewind that as well.
I just skipped like the first 15 minutes.
Yeah, we had world crashes the first 15 minutes because we were trying to figure out what works and what doesn't work, and you literally couldn't put the crop seeds on the crop stick. But we were still able to discover a bunch of cool new things. So. You have the energy hatch, so pre-populate it. Yeah, I mean, Nova, you've got bees, so you should be able to get Infinity pretty early on to make that overclock tower. You know, I mean, I don't know if you've made any Infinity yet, but I mean, the thing that's holding you back from that is probably a bunch of. I'm trying to think, like the Infinity Catalyst, right? But Infinity Catalyst, you've got, hopefully you have meteors as well, because what you could do is you can get a little bit from the Advanced Crop Synthesizer Meteor, and then you could take that Infinity Catalyst, and then you can make the bee. Because you need, yeah, you would just make one Infinity block with the Dire crafting table recipe for the Infinity ingots, and then you can get the Infinity Catalyst bee, and then this will give you infinite, like way more Infinity Catalyst dust. And that's basically how we climbed up the tree to be able to get like a ton of Infinity in UXV-Age. I think they normally don't intend for you to do that until UXV-Age, but it's very, very useful to do that. Mega Apiary. So I think Infinity Catalyst bee. Oh yeah, you do have to. Yeah, you do need Mega Apiary. Yeah, I forgot about that. Definitely going to be doable for you in the near future, though. Yeah. Cobalt from bees? I don't know. I mean, there's a cobalt bee. Gives you cobalt nuggets. It's like Imperial and Infernal drone. That's actually not that hard to get. If you've got Imperial and Industrious already, getting a hold of Infernal in the Nether and then crossbreeding that to cobalt, that's totally doable. I will say, like, I feel like you don't need a ton of cobalt at that point in the game, but I think I usually just go mine some in the Nether or something. But yeah, you definitely do that. Like you just naturally kind of get cobalt ore from, the auto miners. I like Space Elevator for Infinity Catalyst. Yeah, no, once you get Space Elevator, yeah. But that's almost like a close to UHV type thing. Whereas I feel like you can get the Infinity Catalyst be a little bit earlier. But yeah, no, Rexy, you're right. The space mining definitely takes over for that. It's just like a stepping stone. Looking for cobalt. Oh, I see. Yeah. It just poops it out directly. Let's see. I was gonna do something while I'm waiting on this. Oh yeah, I can go ahead and like dig the tunnel. Go ahead and get the area ready for the QFT. Go ahead and do that real quick, chat. Let's see. Expand 4. Expand 4. Expand 10. One more. There we go. And then expand like 7 or something like that. Okay. And then we can literally... I'm just going to try to get level 62 copy. And we'll go paste this. I think I do want to do it in the river right here. Yeah, I think right here is going to be fine. Maybe back just a little bit. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, that should be fine. Infinity Catalyst ore in the Space Miner is marked. Oh, it's at Mark II. Okay. Yeah, you do have to rely on the B for a bit. That sucks. Okay, so this is Y level 45. Let's go back. And just going to dig down this direction here. We get to Y level 45. Right there. Yeah. Perfect. And then I'm going to do a waypoint. We're going to go back over here. Yeah, doing these tunnels is definitely... I don't know if I would want to do this again, chat. It was very fun, but logistically getting power to all these things is kind of Kind of weird, kind of complicated. -10. Hold on. What is this again? 112. Okay. So we need to go back 10. Okay. Expand 9. Set air. I misspelled air. I said AIUR, and somehow worlded it still knew. Okay. Kat, you're not muted, are you?
Yes.
Hi.
Oh my god.
Hi.
How
welcome back.
in the world did that happen?
I don't know. It's been like that for probably a couple minutes at least.
Oh my god. I was like reading out what Rexy said, and you're like still talking about the distance of stuff, and I'm like, baby, do you hear me?
I'm being ignored. All right. Well, I wanted to eat a banana anyway, so you talk to chat first.
Well, I was reading what Rexy said. Man, I have to design a whole area for my antimatter power production. I've seen quite a few screenshots of bases with several SASs and only one SLAM. So I'm probably gonna start the planning with that in mind.
Yeah, I don't think there are many configurations where you need more than one SLAM. It's all about being able to produce as much antimatter as you can.
You did antimatter in Neo Tokyo.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to share your thoughts with the class?
It needs to not use NAC 6 depleted fuel. That's my main thought. Everything else with it is fine. Don't use redstone in AA2. Use SFM. Although the P2P connections might work better. I've already talked to Rex about this. He knows, but
okay, that's good.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean the for anybody else wondering, like in Neo Tokyo I used a redstone combo with P2P connections. The problem was that every server restart messed up a binding of one of the fluid P2Ps, which meant that if you didn't address it immediately whenever the server restarted, you would have antimatter go all wonky. You would end up losing a bunch of antimatter as a result. It was really, really bad. And so, if you have like an independent server that has like a regular restart time, you're totally screwed. You basically can't do that. So I think SFM is just the way to go. Supposedly it's a little bit laggier, but it's probably the trade-off's probably worth it. It was, dude, Mr. Nipples. There's a reason we quit Neo Tokyo, and that was one of the reasons. It was horrendous.
Yeah.
And there was no public SFM solution out there at the time. This was early days in 2.7 when like all the information was definitely not out there.
And Missionable said, whoever invented jobs needs to be slapped. Wouldn't it be nice if we never had to work again?
Yeah, whoever invented meetings, you mean?
Yeah, meetings. That's the true crime right there. No one likes meetings.
SFM is always the way to go. Yeah. It's extremely reliable because I mean you're tapping into a lot of core mechanics of the game with it. Might try out AA2 in a test copy. It might be way better with the 2.8 changes. I just don't know. Or starting to hit me up on Slack. Oh no. Oh, chat. I have a new game that I'm going to check out sometime.
Oh?
Yeah, y'all are gonna cringe your face off watching me try to do data center, build, cable, and automate, assemble racks, servers, and switches, connect enough capacity for each app, earn money from processed data, unlock gear, bigger customers with XP and reputation, follow colored data packets as your center comes to life.
This
go ahead.
Is very cringe.
What do you mean? It looks like fun to me. I'm gonna get who was at the point? I think it might have been Rexy that pointed this out. I'm gonna get what's the word for it? I'm gonna get backseated insanely hard doing this, or people are just gonna enjoy watching me suffer. Although I think they'll probably cringe themselves watching it.
I guess it's like Farming Simulator, but for hardware.
It's kind of exactly. Watched someone play Data Center yesterday. It looks fun. Yeah, so it's just a demo that's out right now, but I mean, I like the idea a lot. I mean, the part of me always wanted to get into this field. I always thought this stuff was interesting. Work simulator, yeah.
Well, babe, I think they're building one not too far down the road. Not too late for you. You want to change your career path.
Yeah. Are you sure it isn't too late? I'm already UNC status, and I'm not in the field at all. I don't know.
Man, I am looking forward to that UNC emote getting redeemed next month. That's gonna be funny.
Data center work sucks. Yeah, see, it
Mhm.
probably looks exciting. It's probably interesting for a very short amount of time in this, just, you know. And probably also depends on the clients that you're working for, I would imagine. But I mean, if it's a generalized data center, I don't know. I wonder what in particular works about, or what sucks about that. But like IoT for like a individual company building, I don't know. I feel like that is a wide spectrum of good to bad. Just an outsider guess on that, though. They're quite the eyesore. Yeah. Well, I can't wait for fresh water to go up in price, you know, and electricity. That's already probably happening in a ton of places, right?
Well, it's going to be really bad in Alabama. Have you seen the news about what's going on with Alabama Power? Like,
Well,
they're getting sued because of the prices and
yeah,
stuff.
and actually, Alabama legislature is trying to put something in where they have to like justify their price hikes or something. Now,
Yeah,
what
and
that
that's
does, you know,
before data centers.
yeah. So, I don't know.
Holy crap, Nova.
Yeah.
My power bill is already $600 a month, went up 15% from last year.
Yeah.
That is insane.
I mean, ours will range from 300 to 500, but we have gas heating, so it just depends on the time of year. But yeah, Alabama has actually had one of the highest rises in power in the entire country over the past couple of years. Now, it was already at a pretty low level, so it's like mid-range now, but it was the biggest increase.
That's just so weird. And see, I know like at least northeastern Alabama, they get they can choose to use Tennessee Valley power. And when I lived up there, I was using Tennessee Valley power.
Hey, Kat, can you make sure that like this craft is working okay? Because I was messing with one of the previous, like the batteries involved with this before. Okay, I guess it's fine. Okay, you're just waiting on some other stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
Because I was messing with the tier of battery that's lower than the purple one, the green one. But maybe I finished that before you started the craft, though. I'm not sure.
It seems like I'm waiting on a bunch of silicon rubber and PBI.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
That should not
like,
be the case.
There is like a crap ton of silicon rubber and PBI that's like trying to be called up right now.
It might just not be working. Okay, hold on. What's going on? Okay, it's on. Oh, we're stuck in mutated living solder hell. That's why it's not crafting those. Honestly, though, like, should totally maybe switch these hatches around so that like, this one goes off first or something. Not sure. Yo, Candace, what's up?
Hey yo.
Are y'all playing GTNH? How's the stream? Sorry, Kat.
Oh, I was just saying, how you doing?
How's it going? Hopefully y'all had a good stream. We are UXV gaming over here. With Twist Space, we're kind of a weird spot in the game, honestly, right now. But Cat's trying to craft some stuff to get mag matter going, which is like a thing you make in the God Forge, like in game. I don't know how crazy this kind of stuff sounds to y'all, but sounds like made up bullshit, basically.
So, good sir,
What?
your QFTs stole all the silicon rubber and
Oh.
silicon
Oh,
PBI.
well, they're
But
pretty
now they're
important.
done, and now these have moved on.
Dude, it seems like coal is one of the coal is taking forever.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
what's like. I was just looking at that. It's driving me nuts. I built so many coals, but I think I'm gonna have to build. I think I can build 8 more.
Nah, well, I mean, if you want to,
1,
yeah, but
2, 3, 4, yeah.
honestly, at this point, I think we just hold out for Indistinct Tentacle. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, part of me agrees that like if you have the space to do it, then what do you have to lose? I guess.
Yeah, it's like we have the space.
Why don't you
I
wait
think
until
we
you make
still
some?
have-
Why don't you wait until you make some UXV casing, and then you can use those UMV for.
Yeah, that is true.
For those coal. Wait, where are you gonna
That is
put?
true.
Where are you gonna put?
I could
One
put
can
some.
here, here.
I've already measured. I can fit
Okay.
4 over here, and I
Uh-huh.
can fit the other 4 over here.
Wow. Okay. That's a tight fit.
It is a tight fit, but
Okay.
it will fit.
What is synchrotron needed for? So synchrotron is part of Beamline. If you're not familiar with Beamline, it's a quicker way or like a more cost-effective way as well to make wafers. So synchrotron is one of 4 machines that you have to do in an ordered scenario here. So like you have a source chamber, and you always use these rods right here, long lanthanum hexaboride rods. These are kind of a pain. You have to go down the whole recipe tree for it. And then you use something called a LINAC, linear accelerator. And this is sort of what determines, like, so you put wafers in different versions of these beamline, and each of these, like, sections of 4 multis has a different length LINAC. And that's kind of what determines, like, your beam particle intensity and, like, some other factors that go into it. I don't really claim to fully understand it. I just, these configurations have already been figured out by the community, so I just go with this. Synchrotron, this is the thing that you get the most power to. So if you ever want your like whole setup to go faster, you always give the synchrotron more power. And so I think that just like speeds up the particles, and then they land in the target chamber, this thing right here. And this is where you put in like a mask, these things right here, as well as your actual like wafers. Which, by the way, I think I'm still using a horrible wafer recipe for this. I think I need to change these, chat. I totally forgot. Yeah. Like this, for example, like we should have been using photonically prepared wafers for quite a while. Or photonically enhanced wafers. Bruh. Wow.
Things we forget to upgrade.
Yeah, that's good, dude. Yeah, totally. Okay, I actually probably should do this today. As long as our crafts don't need them, which I think they've already kind of gone through that portion of the craft, so that's fine. That is a total bra moment, yeah.
I think so.
And yeah, Jay, you could put these in a couple different like orientations. I just decided to do it this way. Kind of one of the easier ways to manage as well. It's a lot of investment. These are definitely, a bit difficult to get off the ground. But once you set this up, you're pretty much good to go for the rest of the game. You can just keep upgrading this current configuration. So it's definitely worth the time investment. Because otherwise you're just making the wafers in the laser engraver, and laser engravers don't scale well. And so you end up like, if you don't do this, you're going to have a much harder time in in-game. And you're going to have to spam these multis like crazy, these laser engravers. Yeah, I did not do Beamline in Neo Tokyo because it was kind of introduced late into the run. And wafers were pretty painful in Neo Tokyo, yep. All source chambers lined up though, yeah. Or you could line up all the synchrotrons, yeah, there's a couple ways you could do it. Mr. Nibbles doesn't like the way I did it. Well, listen, at least I fixed the DTPFs, alright? Look how good they look now, right? Surely you approve of this at least.
Now there's not a bottom piece missing.
Yeah, the bottom chunk. Yes, you're welcome. You're welcome. Just like at this point, if your recipe ingredients aren't animating, it's time for an upgrade. Yeah, I should go look at the speed run. How many coal did the speed run have? I wonder.
We were making Mr. Nibble's eyes twitch while he watched.
It started to bother me even. If it's bothering me, then it's probably we're making chat suffer. Poor chat.
I was curious how the speed run handled Radox, to be honest.
Well, they probably use the pyrolyzed ovens the way you did, right? But beyond that, yeah, I don't know. Fluoromantic acid. Yeah. We got kind of spoiled because of the intense chemical distorter recipe. This recipe really came in clutch for like knack fuel.
And Rexy, I just saw what you posted in Discord. That looks really, really cool.
Oh, wow.
Right?
I really like that. That's really cool. For the antimatter. Get the slam there, you got the sass around it. Yeah, and 3 should be enough. Yeah. I think 3 will get you close to 2 quadrillion EU per tick. Max settings. Phonics, what's up? Started playing GTNH, currently in the middle of Steam Age. Pack has overwhelmed me several times now. It has a tendency to do that occasionally, but yeah, if you approach it with the right frame of mind, Phonics, it's such a rewarding pack. You're gonna have a good time. Yeah, just take it easy. You know, take it slow. Don't compare yourself to anybody else's speed. Those are like my best advice. And yeah, just don't rush through the ages too much. Make sure you got good infrastructure going through each tier. But sounds like you're having a good time though. It's good to hear. Seen people with 10 sass. Yeah, I mean you can go crazy with it. I don't think more than 3 or 4 is necessary for you know, for Stargate, but I guess it just depends on how fast you're wanting to go. Expandable in an aesthetic way. Rexy has managed to care about aesthetics pretty late into the game. It's hard to do. Alright, well chat, I think the QFT stuff's still going to take a little while, so I should probably take a look at a couple of these recipes. I guess first things first, you know, if I'm going to change these, I definitely need to whitelist some different things on these storage buses. So one of them is going to be the these right
Hey
here.
there, Llama Boy.
Yo, what's up?
Thank you for the hydrate.
Photonically enhanced wafer. Yeah, thank you.
And Jay says, I'm on my 3rd playthrough past IV, but never got past mid ZPM. That's the point the pack gets overwhelming to figure out. We gave up on ZPM in one of our playthroughs.
Yeah, it was a weird thing for us because it's like lutetium, but in retrospect, I think they added some ways to get it as well. I think it's much easier now. No, this isn't the personal dimension. But we have used world edit to like flatten out significant amounts of space. But you know, if I go over here, you know, we got netherite line over here. This is our old side of the base. This is where like steam through HV was. The old Eye of Sauron. This is a twist-based multi right here. And then we got the Eyes of Harmony from UXV-Age. Kind of behind here. Doing the work.
It's so fun thinking, you know, this is where we started.
I definitely recommend for most people to play Personal Dimension, though. It's just way easier. Unless you are very, very worried about aesthetics. In which case, you know, Overworld is great. Overworld is fun. Let's see. Let's go back over to Beamline. Let's take care of a couple of these.
Llama, that does not make you dumb.
No, not at all, dude.
I get overwhelmed around the LV MV stage.
Kat and I quit our first run in HV, yeah. Because we're terrible at infrastructure. God, Chad, that was back in the day when like you could make a tree growth simulator in like MV-Age or something. Because I did do benzene my very first time. And I think you could make this thing in MV. It's kind of weird. Let's see. Let's whitelist the photonic.
And Empty says, "Oh, I started a TFG run, and you should look at the game Dengatica demo." What's that about?
I've never heard of that before. Antimatter calculator doesn't even let you add more slams. Yeah. No, you definitely do not need more slams than one. Yeah. I wasn't kidding. Yeah. Okay, yeah, chat, let's hold on. Do I actually even know how to make this thing? Okay, we do. Okay, I'm gonna take yeah, Cat, don't order anything else because changing some recipes here.
Oh, you're fine. I've been trying not to go order happy.
So this is gonna be, go ahead.
Just the things I'm ordering are taking forever to cook.
Why does this have to, well, I guess that's okay. Oh, dude, you get way more out of these photonically enhanced wafers. Yeah. So we were getting 50 out of that before. So we could do 50 times 512. Hold on, let me get the right one in here. Oh, it doesn't put the mask in there. Dude, that's so annoying. Okay, yeah, what you need to do is, like, in this recipe, then move this over. And then, yeah, it has 50 uses. We're going to multiply times 50 here. And then multiply this times 50. 25,000 at one time. Yeah. Yeah. And then I'm probably going to order some of these up just to make sure I'm doing this right. Let's see. Place this with 512. One of these, again, 50 uses. So I'm going to do 50 of these. Then times 50. Here we go. All right, let's see if it works. What do y'all do with your gallium hydroxide from Nackline? I think we do get the gallium out of it. Yeah, I mean, that ends up really being like a really nice source of gallium. Yeah. Plus, I think you want that sodium hydroxide. Because doesn't the sodium hydroxide feed back into Nackline somehow? I don't remember. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did. All right. Let's order up some QPICs. Oh yeah, with the vacuum freezer change, the vacuum freezer is actually a little bit less responsive for like lower quantity crafts. Kind of weird.
That is weird.
Because it has a set time of 6.4 seconds. But remember, it can do as many parallels as it needs to. So it ends up being faster for larger crafts, but slower for very small crafts. Kind of a bit of an ironic thing. All right, we need glowstone nanites for these. How? I mean, those craft very quickly. Okay.
Yeah, I think those are much faster than like gold ones.
Yeah.
Oh, hey there, Sean. How you doing?
Yo, what's up? You missed a sneak peek. Yeah, go check the VOD. It was very, very like revealing. The only thing we didn't get to do, there was some crashing at the beginning. We didn't get to put the seeds in the actual crop sticks, but we looked at like some of the new single block GregTech machines that can help with the crops. We looked at all the NEI presentation of it. We looked at the new multi that's involved with it, which scales in the same way like the Extreme Industrial Greenhouse and Mega Apiary do. It's nice. I think it's going to be a great glow up for crops in general.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome. Now, it's if you go look at the VOD, it's the first hour and a half, but the first 15 minutes is us dealing with crashes. So
yeah,
if you want to go back and watch it, you can.
Yeah, those wafers cooked up real quick.
Yeah, once it got past the the ingots,
Yep.
It did pretty
Yeah,
fast.
the poli-sci ingots were the slowest part, which is kind of
That
funny.
is like really crazy.
Blow up for crops. Oh, dude. Yeah, it's so good. Like Kat and I said, we're going to try to check it out again when it's, when we can get the other parts working properly. Simpler to chem react the gallium hydroxide store to make IGP. Yeah, I guess you could do that. I forgot that this was even a thing. That's definitely viable. Yeah. I don't know if I would call that better, but I mean, it's, I mean, I guess the question is like, how much do you need indium versus how much do you need the IGP, which is probably more IGP than anything else for wafer stuff, to be fair. And, yo, Robinal, what's up? Thank you for the follow.
Heyo.
All right. Well, I guess I'll change a couple more of these wafers, Kat, while we're,
I mean, might as well.
chilling.
I'm just waiting on these things to finish crafting up. It's the coal and the superconductor.
Dude,
Superconductor's not bad. Like that's actually cooking up a lot faster, but we're just sitting around in coal hell.
It's always one type of hell.
You're right.
Always something. 512 times 70. Trying to make sure I don't make a mistake with these. Okay. And what about these? Yeah, chat, sorry if I'm locked in with this a little bit. I'm trying very, very hard not to make a mistake. Oh, and I just did.
Robinal says, I've never seen a stream that flips 2 point of views. Cool idea. Thank you.
Thank you.
And
We're
Empty
over.
says,
Go ahead, Kat. Well, I was just gonna say that like we're on the same LAN, so Kat's able to send me her thing pretty easily, and that's always been one of our shticks. So appreciate that.
And Empty says, trying data center demo.
I mean, it looks like fun. If I could find the time, I'd love to do like a bonus stream of that.
Back last year, at one of the shows, they were talking about Wanderberg. Did anyone else remember that one? But that one is now got a demo out. That's included in this Next Fest.
Yeah, are they just trying to like showcase certain like indie games or something? What is that exactly? It's a Steam thing.
Maybe. But this looks really cool though. It's like tower defense, but you move your tower and you try and like capture other people's towers. I don't know, it seems really cool.
I have never enjoyed a single tower defense game before. It makes me nervous. I guess I just break under the pressure. I don't know.
I'm sending this to you because I could have sworn you said this looked cool last year when we saw this. Robinal says, wow, I just realized I had Twitch muted, but now I hear your voices. You guys sound like people who talk on radio stations. Thank you.
Why, thank you very much. Yes. Afternoons with Vendrake, starring Cat's Cozy Games. It's 40 degrees Fahrenheit outside right now. Partly cloudy.
Every now and then he likes to start stream trying to sound like a radio host. He's so funny.
Something about a face for radio. My mama once told me,
You are so cute, honey.
Thank you. You're required to say that under marriage laws in Alabama. But,
under marriage laws.
But it's okay. I know you mean it.
You should know that I mean it. All right. Let's see. Steam Next Fest is an event on Steam where they front page a bunch of demos for upcoming games. Yeah. I'm really curious about it. But that one, Wanderberg, was one that I've had on my wish list since sometime last year during one of the shows they announced it. It just looked like a lot of fun, and it's apparently very roguelike and stuff. So I sent it to you on Discord, babe. So you should like refresh your memory on it.
I'll pull it up on stream.
Hey there, Lero. How you doing? Having a good day so far?
I don't ever remember saying this game looked good.
I
mean, I'm not saying it looks bad,
good.
but no, dude, this is not my kind of game. Actually, there was a oh gosh, what's the name of that studio? They were kind of making it looked completely different than this, but it had like these weird towered machines as well. But yeah, definitely not my kind of game, but I can see the appeal for some people.
I thought this looked really cool. I'm definitely going to get the demo and check it out.
Should I? I'm trying to think. Should I even bother with these like lesser wafers? I don't know, chat.
I mean, why not? Sometimes we need a whole bunch of early circuits and stuff.
My reasoning for that is like these current these lesser wafers are so quick to craft, and we're not worried about material costs anyway. It was more these like LINAC 25, and then especially like LINAC 81, where these do take a longer time, and so the photonic enhanced wafer, definitely pays off for those. But do I want it for the lesser ones? Like, do I want to spend glowstone nanites to make those other wafers? I don't know.
Okay, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. And Robinal says about that community run, I've only ever played Star Technology. Would it still be okay to join if you guys do community run? I mean, yeah. We've never played TFG, so
yeah. I mean, like, just to be completely upfront, chat. Before the March sub goals even start, because it is a sub goal. And it's probably going to be a situation where we like probably gated off at like tier 2 subs or something like that. Or if you don't have a tier 2 sub but you've contributed, then sure, we'll whitelist you. But other than that, like, I mean, you don't need like, we're not going to be looking over your Minecraft modded history. You know what I mean? Like, that doesn't matter. So sub goals, yeah.
So excited.
Yeah, apparently he can't wait. He just dropping.
I'm so excited that someone else is so excited about these goals like we are.
Well, I'm just excited.
We had so much fun like putting this list together. Like,
I'm excited. Okay, Kat, I'm excited. The 300 one. I'm excited to play Claustrophobia with you. Compact Claustrophobia.
I'm not. That's what I'm not looking forward to. That's shot in Florida for you guys.
We're gonna fight. It's gonna be a big cat fight. Pun intended, for like 4 hours.
Marriage breaking. No, it's not gonna be that bad.
No, it'll be a marriage building. Through through adversity, we get stronger, right?
I mean, there's quite a few things that I'm like, oh, I'm scared of the hand building or multi. It's gonna be intense. They're gonna pick out something really crazy. We're not doing a distinct tentacle or anything like that, though.
By the way, the reason for the tier 2 sub is not even because of the money. Although, I mean, obviously we're trying to get money in March, but the real reason is just to keep it a reasonable size run, and and to make sure people feel like you got some skin in the game, which means you're not going to go like on a, you're not going to troll everybody on a rampage.
Exactly.
To keep it safe.
Because there are totally those people that would join just to watch the world burn, basically.
Oh, yeah. And then you got World Map, who just his natural tendency is to break things inadvertently.
I'm wondering if some of the people that joined us on FTB Skies 2 will join us on this one as well. That was a good group. We had a really good
It's a
group
very
last
good
time.
group. Yeah. Kat, one of your things finished.
Did it? It doesn't look finished. Why are our screens different?
Oh,
you haven't scrolled up. You need to scroll up.
Oh, okay. Oh, right. Okay. It's still hell. Okay, good.
Oh, you're talking about 3. Yeah, we know 3. We've done a couple things with 3.
Yeah,
He
dude,
is like a really big organizer. He tries to do things with everybody.
I mean, Kat, I think we need to upgrade the power on these coal as well.
They're all UMV.
Yeah, okay, but they're only 32 billion EU per tick. Like, we could definitely overclock at least once on all these. But we'd have to make sure that we have the
the
correct
power
hatches,
for
yeah.
it. And that's
well, no. We have the power. Well, we just need to make sure that these ATs can handle it. That's all. This AT situation is a little bit awkward. Oh god, I wish we could rewire down here. I mean, it's not that bad actually.
I did my best.
Well, this part's a little weird, the part on the right, but what do we have right now? 0.2 trillion. Actually, that's probably more than enough. Okay, hold on a second. How many hatches do we have running here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 7, 8, 9? Oh yeah, 9's going over there. That's right. So 8 on this, and then 8 on this one, right? And both are 2.2 trillion. Okay, so if we did 8 times 134 billion, that would be only like 1 trillion. Yeah, we can actually do UMV 1024 on all these.
Oh.
And these AT hatches will be fine.
Do you want to do that? Since you're already over there?
Me? I guess I could. Although I don't know how I don't know how quickly all those hatches are gonna craft, because we would need like...
Yeah, that is true.
Oh wait, hold on. We have 20 coal total. Okay, hold on. That math actually isn't checking out. Hold on a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Tina.
Hold on, are there 12 on here? I think 12 is still fine though. And 12 is fine. Okay, well I don't... I feel like there's some that are unaccounted for. I'm not sure where all these are going, but whatever. It's fine. It's fine. UMV 1024. Target hatch. I tried to do 19 right now. I mean, might as well just throw it into the mix. Whatever. We're already cooked anyway. Missing photonically enhanced wafer. And ASOC chips. Yeah. But they're craftable.
We have not played Star Technology before, but we've heard so much. Like, that's one of the things that we want to check out at some point.
Wait, what?
Did you enjoy Star Technology, Robin?
What is going on with this recipe? Photonically enhanced wafer requires photonically prepared... Wait. What? Missing photonically enhanced... Is this something like looping or something? Yeah, what? What? I'm so confused. How?
What in the world?
There's no loop. What? Yeah, we've heard about super symmetry before. Haven't tried it. I haven't heard anything about it recently though. Optically enriched crystalline boule.
Robinal says, I'm at HV EV right now and I'm enjoying very much. The only thing I didn't like was ULV because of Create. Yeah, we don't know very much about Create either.
We've tried a handful of times, so you know.
I still will not forget what happened on the FTB Skies 2 when Uwe and Teppers tried teaching me how to do Create. It was so painful.
Dude, that made for the best video, though. I enjoyed editing that video thoroughly.
I felt so bad for them, though.
Laser engraver. What's this thing? The solenoid or whatever? Solar light splitter? Yeah. I'm so confused, man.
Seems like there are a couple enjoyers of supersymmetry. Have a good one, Robinal. Thanks for hanging out with us.
So upset right now.
I'm sorry, baby. You'll find it.
I don't understand, chat. Is it because I have ASOC? Oh, it can't make the ASOC wafers that are then required to make the glowstone nanites that are then required to make the photonically enhanced wafers. So okay, so maybe ASOCs, and like very specifically, need to not be on these. That seems to be the case. That's so funny though. Okay, I mean we could fix this. That's fine. It was right here. Yeah. I mean, I'll just go back on Americium. I don't care. I was just killing time, chat. I didn't have anything else to do. Let's see. Okay. No. Right. This recipe right here. Bring that mask over. 120 uses. Times 120. Boom. Done. Okay. What was I trying to make before? Laser target hatch. No, I'm already crafting those. UMV 1020. Laser source hatch. There we go. Okay, saved. Saved. Yeah, that's a weird one. That's a really weird loop, but you know. Alright, makes sense. Cash just floating up here, chilling.
Yep.
This is what you do
in game, right?
Yeah, this is what you do. You just
sitting here,
you
hanging
just
out,
stare
watching
at.
the
Yeah.
I mean, this is just disgusting. Like how many like parts you need for things.
But here's the thing: you're floating there, but there's always something you could be doing. So if we didn't have this big craft going, we were probably, we would get these laser source hatches. We would, fix the coals, make them at least twice as fast. There's probably an argument to make them like 4 times the speed, 16 times the power, but two times is fine. We're gonna get access to like the wireless laser hatches hopefully within a week, so
that'll be so good.
It'll be very helpful. Yeah,
I just can't wait for next week.
Yeah,
we'll have all the UXV things. Yep. We can do a lot of really good upgrades.
Yeah, we'll have mob spawning turned on. Yeah.
No, I'm not looking forward to that.
It's going to be great.
I'm definitely not looking forward to that. But you guys will be entertained, won't you? Surely. Especially since I haven't put lights anywhere in any of the places I've built.
Lights?
What are lights?
What are you talking about?
Exactly.
No, I don't know what you're talking about. Legitimately.
Look, like let's take off my.
Oh, you mean? Well, I mean, listen. Nobody's surprised by that. You always just rock the night vision. So.
Yeah, exactly. But if I have to go do anything underground or whatever, I'm gonna run into a bunch of mobs, and that's not to mention what.
Oh, I understand your connection now. Okay, it took me a second. Yeah. Yeah. You made your bed.
I did. So you guys get to reap my horror show on Monday, right?
It looks like it's going to be Mr. Nibble's already paid it forward, so
he did.
So it's pretty much a foregone conclusion. Let's see. let me clear this out again. Let's clean up this tunnel. I never did finish my QFT tunnel, so get this going. And then
That
yeah,
always trips me out so much when the wall is like see-through.
Yeah, and the way to get rid of that is F3A. Take care of it.
Mr. Nibbles, I figured I was helping you, Cat. Just get it out of the way so you don't have to worry about it. Right?
Yeah, and also make sure that it's a full 4-hour stream of said conditions.
Man.
You know, so perfect.
We'll be in UXV. I'll be wanting to make all of the changes, and then I will have to be trying to keep myself alive the entire time.
It's UXV. She's going to be making mob. What do you call those machines? The
mob
repelators. Yeah, she's going to be making mob repelators.
Dude, I love those things. No, but I feel like making the repelators
cheating
will go against
the spirit.
You know, yeah.
Yeah. Is it worth making dangotes before quantum circuits? It depends on what you're making a dangote for. I mean, they're kind of expensive at that stage, Jay, but they are way, way faster. So like dangote for, like, say, the distillation tower in your plat line for osmium, definitely that, right? What is it, the osmium acidic solution? That's like one of the first places where the dangote really, really shines, because this is normally a very slow recipe. Because you need 1,000 liters of solution to make one osmium, right? So one osmium takes 75 seconds normally. But yeah. Oil processing line supersymmetry is also pretty long. Yeah, don't they try to like keep things like even more realistic than GTNH? That was my understanding. Yeah, chat, let's go ahead and do cabling real quick. This should be fun.
Oh no.
Actually, that's not that bad.
Mr. Nibble says, when you forget to color your hatches and now there's a bunch of nitrogen dioxide and calcium hydride in your system.
Whoopsie.
That's a big oops.
Oh no.
Sorry, Mr. Nibbles.
We're not laughing. We're laughing with you, not at you. Surely. All right. I don't know what color I want this to be. Dude, I thought I would be able to make this QFT in time, chat. That's definitely not happening. I got to get this thing on ASAP because
we need those Higgs.
Yeah.
Awesome Higgs.
Oh, also, I think I just cheated in 200 laser vacuum pipe by accident.
How did you do that?
Well, I had my manipulator on in creative mode, so I'll fix it. I mean, it's not like it's expensive. Who cares? But let's see. Go laser vacuum mirror. But yeah, chat, like we've said before, big things going on Thursday. And probably the rest of the week, really. I still want to sneak in a little bit of Project Ozone 2 time. We probably could have actually technically done that today. But it's okay. And we got some fun things done. We got the look at the NH crops. And
I'm still just so excited. Can it be June yet?
Hopefully it comes out in June. That's definitely not a guarantee, but
yeah, I know that happened last year. You know, they were saying June, but I think it came out in September. But yeah, I am very much looking forward to it.
It was also a very tumultuous time amongst the dev team, so I assume things have stabilized since then. Chat, we also made this strange matter aggregator. It technically works. We just don't have everything that we need to really get it flowing the way we want it to, and to be able to make some Universium. I think one of the keys is definitely going to be getting the artificial star up. So that's what I was working on today. That's why we needed the Higgs boson. That's why we needed the QFT. So I'm going to try to make all that happen between now and Thursday. And we'll put it together on Thursday. But then also, chat, we will have the Godforge milestones finally unlocked. And we will be able to make mag matter. Now, I don't know if I'm going to, like, set up, there's like a automation that you have to do on the Magmatter module for the Godforge. The Exoticizer module. And we used OpenComputer's last time. The OpenComputer's solution is pretty good. It's a little finicky though. So I might end up actually doing that portion off stream. I don't think you'll all be missing much if I do that. If I can find the time as well. How do you keep all your machines running? Oh yeah, we have 1,770 chunks loaded at the moment, which is bananas, right, Kat?
Yes,
yeah.
Absolutely bananas.
Yeah, we'll definitely be over 2,000 by the time the run ends. So
you have to have the chunks loaded.
Yep, absolutely. Bananas, yes.
Yeah, it's the banana army.
Kat loves it every time. All right, chat. If you're on YouTube, thank you very much for joining us as always. Be sure to subscribe, like the stream. It helps us out a whole lot when you do that, by the way. If you like the stream, Kat and I definitely appreciate it. And we'll be back on Thursday for sure.